Life is fast, so why get mad? Why get mad? Light the gas, buy the bag, swipe the cash, give you all the things you never had. And we could book a flight to France, try Japan, get high again, cause I'm your man. So pack your bags, I'm the man, give you all the things you never had.
Life starts with a trip, first class with my miss. Haters all in my comments, cause they bitch like my pics. It's okay, yeah, I live that. You ain't know, yeah, I been that. I ain't talking about big tits. When a nigga say Lorax, take a L, but I get back. Yeah, I swear I'ma get mine. Dark times, Kato, cause I swear I'ma get shine. Never knew I'd be 6'6". Who would think to be a 6'9"? One thing about life, bitch, it don't move in a straight line. Another sip and I feel fine. Yeah. Tell the DJ turn it up. It's clear that I don't give a fuck. You only knuckin' if you buckets. Only gas I'm rolling up. Yeah, the things I never had. Designer bags is filled with cash. But this grindin' nigga on is gonna put that in my past. And the music just a witness to the business. You can get it. And if not, then I'm sorry that you missed it. Till I'm talking through the static. Telling time on a paddock. Yeah, I'm moving. Like a
and
nigga
don't you
never.
know that life is fast, so why get mad? Why get mad? Light the gas, buy the bag, swipe the cash, give you all the things you never had. And we could book a flight to France, try Japan, get high again, cause I'm your man. So pack your bags, I'm the man, give you all the things you never had.
Yeah. Living in luxury slap, I'm always shopping in sacks, facts. I don't need none of your cap, bitch, I'm in love with the rack stacks. I need a couple of bands, cause they in love with the track slaps. Think about copping a coupe, I get it covered in matte black. Bitch, I'm always on attack, cause of this weight on my back. Damn, I cannot play with your ass, I'm headed straight to the cash, fast. I cannot stay where I'm at, all of you niggas is whack, trash. Never had this and I never had that, but I made a way for the fam.
That's cool.
Brand new cheddar, 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 brand new cheddar. Brand new cheddar, 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 brand new cheddar. Brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar. Brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar. Brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar. Take a pic now. That's a Polaroid. I got the bad bitch. She getting kinda annoying. I'm smoking good gas. I'm getting kinda high. I got that good bitch. I'm saying good. I'm smoking good gas. I'm going good now. I got the good bitch. So I'm on good time. Making good time. I'm not on hood time. I do the barrel like a soda bun. She got a purse now. I got a twerk now. She got a purse now. I got a twerk now. I got a third now. I got a third now.
Brand new Jetta, 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 brand new Jetta.
20 band, 30 band, damn I need 100 grand. Damn I got these bitches on my dick cause I be going. Damn I got these bitches on my dick cause I be going.
That shit is my joint right there. That is my joint. That's that Kid Blizz brand new Jetta. That shit is that's like one of my favorite songs right now. Oh man, that shit hard. What is good, guys? What is the deal? It is your boy Sin Supreme, back live in your face with another live stream. It is another Monday, March 17th, 6 o'clock Pacific time. And man, is this month moving the fuck out of here. It's getting like, the way this month is moving is crazy. I think maybe because me and Adriaki have such big plans next month. I think that's the reason why this month seems like it's just flying by, is because we have like such a big something major happening next month. I think that's what it is. But regardless, we're back with another Monday. I think last Monday we did get to chat. We chatted for quite some time, around like 4 hours session last Monday. This week, hopefully it'll be just as long. I think there's Adriaki coming in right now. She was working on enter. You can enter.
Enter queen.
Enter queen.
Oh, I like what you did with the place.
What did I do?
This is good.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
This is elite.
She has intense drink making skills, and she brought it here.
Hey guys, I developed a passion for making.
She's a barista or?
No, I'm a mixologist.
Mixologist is what she is now, and
this is my black lemon black cherry lemon old fashioned.
Props to her. She's killing it. She
go.
definitely has black cherry old fashioned. She's definitely killing it. Wow, this is top tier.
That's good.
Top tier for sure.
Thank you.
Oh man, oh man. It sucks that she doesn't enjoy the darks the same way I do.
No, I do. Just this one specifically makes my head hurt.
Oh, it's just the double black. That's what it was. That's what fucked you up.
It's heavy.
It was a double black. But it is Monday, March 17th. We have a decent, I'd say a lot of things happen, but I don't really care about all those things that happened. There's like very specific things that happened this past week, last, 7 days since, or was it 10 days, 7 days since I last seen you? How many days is it? 7 days?
7 days in a week.
7 days. Yeah, since I last seen y'all. And yeah, some very enjoyable things have happened that caught me off guard. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know if it was worth believing. I didn't know if it was valid enough that I should have set up a stream that night. But Cardi dropped. I Am Music finally came out. And honestly, we'll get into the review a little later, but so we have the I Am Music drop. We have the Rolling Loud weekend in LA as well, which was, what a way to drop an album, what a way to release an album. And I think that's really the most majorest thing that could happen of the year so far. Other than the Weeknd's project, which is obviously, R&B and sing, so it's not really like rap. But out of rap music, this has got to be the biggest rap release this year. I can't think of a bigger rap release. Honestly. I couldn't, there's guaranteed not a bigger rap release this year. So far. And on top of that, I'd be hard pressed to find what's going to be a bigger rap music release this year. I can't think of anything that's going to be released this year that's going to be a big rap music release. I'm trying to think the only other artist I could imagine that people would be just as excited for to release this year, which I don't think he would release this year, is Thug. And I don't think Thug is releasing this year. He might put out a project this year, maybe. He might put out a project this year. But I don't think Thug is releasing a project this year. If he did, I wouldn't like, that would totally catch me off guard if he was to release a project this year. But I can't think of anyone realistically who would be releasing a bigger project this year. What's good, Zion? Welcome. What's good, my guy? Welcome to another stream, my dude. Already, you said Cardi got album of the year. At this point, the only thing that I will say that is, unfortunately, it's different within the music industry compared to back in the day, is that, because I agree with you, Cardi very well could have album of the year. So far, he has album of the year. But who's he going against? You think about the era that Jay-Z came up in. There was big artists. There was every artist it was only big artists out. Nowadays, it's just like when I watched the, you know what put me onto it? And I guess we can get into it already. This is let's talk about it. Before we even get into the Cardi review. Let's get into Rolling Loud. Because that's really what is showing me the state of music right now, is watching when I go to see Rolling Loud, dude. I'm at Rolling Loud. I'm not at Rolling Loud. I didn't go to Rolling Loud. I could have went to Rolling Loud, but it was not the way I wanted to see Playboi Carti perform this album, or A$AP Rocky do any of his new music. It was just not the format or setting I wanted to see. Because when I looked at the entirety of the lineup from start to finish, Rolling Loud, the lineup, the only artists I was looking to see were the headlining artists. A$AP Rocky and Playboi Carti. Now, those are artists that luckily, when their actual albums drop, they will do tours. When A$AP Rocky drops his next album, Don't Be Dumb, he will do a tour for that album. Playboi Carti will be doing a tour for this album for sure. Some level of a tour for I Am Music. Whether it's opening up for Weekend or his own tour with the rest of Opium opening up for him, there will be some level of a tour. But everyone else on that set list, there was no one else I was like really like, all right, let me pay whatever I wanted, whatever the cost was, the lowest level of a ticket to go see everyone else. Nah, it just wasn't, it just to me wasn't worth it. But I'm excited to see Playboi Carti and The Weeknd on their tour, if they go on tour together, or Playboi Carti on his tour, whatever it is. But looking at the lineup and all these other artists, the state of hip hop now is crazy. It is just mid-central, bro. It is legit mid-central. Did anyone else out there watch the stream and see these level of artists? The next group, the next batch, the next round of artists? Oh my gosh, man. It is like, fuck. Is this what I have to look forward to? Like, just not even the music wise, because I'm sure a lot of their music probably sounded better, but stage presence and performance skills and all that, I give it that Cardi's performance and stage presence isn't necessarily like top tier, but he has the ability to create an amazing set that offsets, you know, what he might lack in actual performance and stage presence. But these dudes are coming up here, these newer artists, and they legit are just, it was just bad for some of these artists. Some of them were good, who I didn't know of that I got put onto. But some of these artists that it was the first time I'm seeing them, I'm like, God damn, this sucks. This does not make me want to go check out your music. Realistically. So we have Rolling Loud, and I watched a decent amount of, I pretty much most of Sunday, and a decent off and on Saturday. I caught bits and pieces of Saturday. The only thing I remember watching on Saturday is Rocky with the helicopter performance. I thought Rocky's set was crazy. That was really cool of him to do with the helicopter and setup and all that shit. It was super fire. And the thing about Rocky that I will say, compared to every other time that I feel like he's had a big performance, whether it was at Rolling Loud or anything, this is the first time that I feel like his outfit didn't go viral after what he was wearing. I don't see a bunch of like memes or like designs or recreations of. Every other time he's performed, I feel like whether it's the pearls, he was wearing the pearl outfit with the pearl barrettes and all that. This one, I feel like the outfit or whatever, the show is crazy of him performing from the helicopter hanging up there and him like, but I don't know, it's crazy. But regardless, the new songs are cool. The thing about ASAP is new songs from ASAP, hearing them live through a stream, it just I don't think it was just the best way to hear it, because I couldn't tell what he was saying. I wonder how it felt live there at the venue. But watching it didn't, seeing after and hearing what he was saying, like lyrically, having the lyrics like be written out on Twitter or whatever, and hearing what he's saying was kind of crazy. He's definitely not necessarily, I'm not going to say he's throwing shots, because obviously he doesn't want to be put into that category of throwing shots. He doesn't want to, say he's throwing shots, but in the end of the day, ASAP is he's speaking on things that were talked about in this recent Kendrick Lamar Drake battle. So it was cool to see that. I'm not mad at it. It was entertaining. But we all know what we came to Rolling Loud for. And it was that Playboi Carti performance. Now, to have the album release on Friday morning, what was it, 6 a.m.? Did people wait up to that time? Did Ack and them wait up to that time? There's no way they waited up to that time. There's no way they waited up to that time. That's crazy if they did. Was it 6 a.m.? I think it was 6 a.m. Pretty much Friday morning. Once I seen it didn't come out at midnight, LA time, I refreshed my phone. It didn't drop. I went to bed. I was ready to give it a listen. As soon as it dropped on the dot. I respected him pushing it back till it was midnight West Coast time. I like that energy. Like, no. Not midnight East Coast. Midnight West Coast time. Like real midnight for America. I respected that. But the fact that it still didn't come at that time, that still didn't drop at that time, was a bit annoying, I will say. But regardless, hey, this project, for me, from start to finish, I don't actively skip any songs when I'm listening to the album. Now, we can hop into the whole Playboy Cardi review, if you want to say this is it right now. So all right, just to wrap up Rolling Loud. Rolling Loud was cool. It seemed like it was fun. I'm glad I didn't pay for a ticket to go. I'd have been pretty annoyed if I went and like it just looked like it wasn't the most organized, even with Cardi set and all that stuff. But maybe if I had VIP, maybe I'd have been a little more okay with it. But Rolling Loud, it just I don't know what it is. It just seems like my biggest thing about Rolling Loud is that I want to enjoy more of the other artists and not just come for the main artist or be put onto artists that are like really good and not like mid fucking central. In reality, that's what I'm looking for. So I don't know if that's the label stepping up their game as far as the talent that they're finding, but I do wonder what Rolling Loud's going to be looking like in another year, because it does seem like they're kind of running the loop on the artists that they have headline. It's like a Drake type, Future type, Kendrick type, J. Cole type, Cardi type. Who else headlines? ASAP type. When's the next even? I just wonder who's going to be headlining the next Rolling Loud. Will every Rolling Loud this year be all at least Cardi one of the days? That might be a deal that they have with this nigga. Because he gets these views and this crowd, and it's like instant. Yeah, I don't know. All right. I am music. I Am Music review. Oh, man. This album is something special. I'm not going to lie. I couldn't. It'd be impossible for me to lie to you about it. Getting into this album, though, it's hard for me to give a review, honestly, on I Am Music, because unfortunately, my opinion is biased. I'm a Cardi stan. Now, granted, when I say that, I'm not one of them motherfuckers who's like, there's some of those fans out there that listen to his music or interpret Cardi or take his, and it's just like cringe level that I'm just like, I don't understand why, but hey, to each their own, you know? To each their own. I'm not going to knock them. And I love the fact that people embrace or just cherish his music that much to that degree. Once again, I'm not that person. That's not going to be me. I can't knock them in the slightest. Those Cardi stands. But I can understand how those people can turn people off from just even liking Playboy Cardi in general. But regardless, that aside, I can admit, hey, you can take my opinion on the album and how I feel about the music with a grain of salt, because I will let you know right now, I'm a stan. I'm a Cardi stan. I've been fucking with Playboy Cardi since day one. So, like, the vibe and the music. So to see his progression and growth to what he's making now, granted, it's weird as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't explain it to a degree that might make sense to the average consumer. That like, yo, when they listen to it and they're like, why do you like this? All I can tell you is like an energy, it's a vibe, it's a level of just rhythm and tone and energy. We'll use that multiple times, that I don't get from any other genre or artist today or to this date, to today, from the first time I've ever started dealing with music or listening to music that I wanted to listen to and interpreting music on my level. Since I got to that age, there's been no artist who's his older stuff. I think if you listen to his older stuff from his first two albums, from Die Lit and the Playboi Carti album, I think if you listen to those two albums, you will hear music that would make sense to you a little more, to the average consumer, why you like this music or what's enjoyable about this music. But then once you get to a whole lot of Red and then I Am Music, it gets to a point where it's like, or it goes in a direction where, once again, if you talk to the average consumer, they might be like, all right, bro, what the fuck? Why do you like this? And like I said, for me personally, I might not be able to explain it to a degree other than, hey, there's nothing else that fills this void of music that I enjoy listening to. Like I said, it's a tone, it's a rhythm. Because it's not like it's like, yes, it might come off like noise to a degree, but it's clearly not. There's a beat in there, and shit, I enjoy it. It does get compared a lot to like a rap death metal type mix, which I'm not mad at all. Because the death metal stuff, just regular rock death metal type shit, I fuck with. There are bands I fuck with. But this gets that comparison regularly. I'm not mad at that at all. It makes sense to me. Especially low. The first song. All right. First song. What? Like when you listen to the beat and the mix, you're probably like, what is even, how even produce, did they even, I was excited. People were like, what, 30 songs? I was excited when I seen the amount of songs. Still just as excited, even that the album was over an hour 17 minutes. Which means that, yeah, it's 30 songs, but not very long songs. You know? Which is okay. I think I get enough of each song where it makes you want to bring it back. It makes you want to bring it back and listen to it again, which is amazing to do. That's what you want to do as an artist. You know, you want to have a song where once it's finished, the first thing I want to do is hit replay on that shit. Evil Jordan, the way it's almost like the way he was releasing songs earlier this year or last year, it was almost like they were trailers to the songs that were going to be on the album. At least like with Evil Jordan, that's what it felt like, because he released that song, but it didn't have this insane intro that it has on the album. I'm sure I'll probably get canceled for this, for playing too much of the song. This whole shit. What? What? Yeah, this shit go crazy.
First I go whip out.
They're probably gonna cancel me for that shit. Comparing old Cardi, I feel you as far as the comparison with old Cardi and new Cardi, but it's like no comparison. The only comparison that I can give to old Cardi compared to new Cardi is that there were more artists. Artists were able to imitate Cardi's older sound a lot easier than his newer sound.
Shit. I came to say fuck the budget, play Cardi.
Fuck the budget. Fuck the budget. I know, right? It is like fuck the budget.
Fuck the budget.
Fuck the budget.
Play my song.
I wish I could say just fuck the budget.
Cheers.
Cheers. Old Cardi's sound was a lot easier for other artists to imitate.
This new shit is like
His new sound is extremely original. Anyone trying to sound like this, you're gonna be like, oh, you're just trying to sound like this nigga. His older shit, for how much I love old Cardi,
like Magnolia.
Just anything from the first two projects, Die Lit and the Cardi album.
We have that album.
Yeah, I have the actual disc, so in my car. That's what's in my.
That's what's in the thing.
That's in my disc. Yeah.
In the drive. I left you ready. I just wanted
Thank
to
you.
say fuck the budget.
I'm gonna show these fools because they don't know.
Are you that dude? They know you're that
Because I gotta show them how much of a Cardi stan I am. This is one of the only. I think this is the only album that actually released
an album.
on CD. On CD. This is the only joint. So if you go in my car right now,
That's what's in the car.
this is what's in the car. Came with a booklet. That's why when he played that shit last night, when he played Location last night, I went fucking bananas. When he played Location last night, I went fucking bananas. Because when he played Location last night, I went insane. Because Location, up to this point, every song he's picked to start every album has been just insane. And I don't think that's the only thing. I don't think this album released. I don't know if they released a CD version of this album. Let's see. I Am Music CD. I wonder if he released it. Oh, he did release it. Oh, and they have different covers. Holy shit. I don't know which one to buy, guys. I'm not sure which one to buy. I'm not sure which one to buy, guys. But I'm not sure which one to buy. These are the digital downloads. I'm not sure which one to buy, guys, honestly. but I'm for sure gonna buy one of these. Maybe multiple ones, but I'm not sure which one to buy. I'm glad the music industry to count CDs forced these motherfuckers back into printing actual physical copies of CDs. So I am glad that they started making actual CDs. So I definitely might buy one of these. I'm just wondering which one. That tire one is fucking crazy. Hey, I understand Cash Cardi was the, you know, the thing about Cash Cardi is, I feel like, which a lot of people might not say, or Zion, it might be hard for a lot of people to admit. If he was still making that same exact music now, I don't think he'd be as popular as he is right now. If he was still making Cash Cardi music, I don't think people would be still fucking with him the same way. I think the energy, the fact that of his growth in the music space, as far as his development as an artist, is what. Because you're not hearing something that, like I said, you're not hearing something that you're hearing anywhere else. So, 100% it was relatable. 100% Cash Cardi was relatable. But what happens in the music industry when these artists get famous and they get money? They no longer become relatable. J. Cole, to remain relatable, has to live pretty much like a homeless person. He pretty much can't enjoy the fruits of his labor to the degree that you see most of these other rich people do to remain relatable. So now that Cash Cardi turned into this, he's not relatable anymore. The life he lives is impossible to remain relatable. So what does he do? Instead, become a fucking rock star. Rock stars are not relatable, but what they are is something people aspire to fucking be in their own way, in their own life. You know? Yeah, I might not be I might not be Cardi rock star, but I'll be a rock star in my own space and what I do, you know? And all those dudes on stage with him last night were a rock star in their own right. And I think that's what that showed, honestly. Because I feel you on the relatable shit. Nah, hey, as far as getting style from him, I don't think I don't think you can consider that a glaze at all. Getting style from an artist is what a lot of people did. Shit, when I was younger, when I was a kid, I got style and swag from a lot of the artists that I looked up to. But the thing it be nowadays is that a lot of the shit they're wearing, kids can't even fucking afford. You got Cardi now drenched in fucking chrome and Pelly, just like crazy ass. Like he can't. Back then, Cardi was wearing shit that you could fucking. So I can understand the relatable aspect. 100%. I get that. But getting into this album, like I said, me personally, even for the songs that don't hit as hard for me, because of the song that comes after in the flow of the album, I don't even skip them. This is fucking insane. The album for me is just a straight playthrough. Because one, I think it helps that the songs aren't super long. So when I get to a song like Radar. Radar is probably not one of my top tier favorite songs on the album. But the transition from Philly, which I love. I love this joint with Travis Scott. From the transition of Philly, which I love, into Radar, which is, it's okay for me. Not one of my favorite. But from that into Rather Lie. Hey. Hey. Come on. Come on. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? From that into this right here, this rather live run from this one into we got right here. Can't even go up. So smart. Cardi knew to make the song that's the anthem for me and my shorty. Even though Ajiaki posts online all the time and goes outside all the time. I needed a song to amp her up on this project, and this one does it right here. When she comes, she knows it's about her type shit. This right here, though, Backdoor, Kendrick Lamar. I guarantee you the average person would not have predicted that a song like this would have been on the project. A song like this Backdoor joint. Hey, 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 hey. No, I don't think the average person would have predicted a song like this would have got on a project. This shit slaps to a degree that is just like not fair. Hey, that's what I mean when I say like Cash Cardi still exists. Like for all those who want the old Cardi, it has evolved into a level that he can clearly Backdoor is a perfect example of, yo, I got that in the tuck. I can do that whenever I want. I can pull out that vibe. I can pull out that mode whenever I want. But now, because he's got so much of the finances taken care of and infused into his production, it can come out now. He can come out with a song that sounds like Cash Cardi, but it got Kendrick Lamar and Gene Aiko on the fucking song. Cause original Cash Cardi, this nigga would not. This don't have no fucking Kendrick Gene Aiko joints on it. It got classics on it, but this right here. This shit sound expensive as fuck. Hands down. Sound expensive as fuck. So it's great to see. That's what I mean about just like the development of an artist and what unfortunately I feel like is missing nowadays from the game. I do wonder what is, because this will carry me until the next, because the last Cardi album carried me into this album. So this one will carry me until the next one. But like, it does make me wonder, like, just in general, I always look at the entirety of the rap game because Cardi is at the top of it, but he releases such different music compared to what everyone else is releasing. It makes me look at, all right, what the fuck are you guys doing? Or what will you guys do next? Honestly. What will any of you guys do next? Because before this Cardi album dropped, I was bumping fucking Nokia. I was bumping joints off that Drake album. I was still bumping GNX, the shit off the Kendrick album, the GNX album. I was listening to some weird shit, but still relatively traditional fucking. This is so like left fucking wing, left field. Like, it just makes me wonder what's next for this rap game. Honestly, I think I would be interested to hear a whole. There's most of the features he has on this album. Every artist he has a feature with. I'll say aside from Kendrick Lamar, because these Kendrick features are rather new. Even though I love all of them, he's the only artist once again aside from him and Gene Aiko, obviously. I think he could really, in reality, do. I would love to hear a full on, these. Granted, either micro projects, maybe 7 to 10 songs or 7 songs, whatever it is, mixtape level type shit. I would love to hear a project with him and Skepta, because this toxic shit right here. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Their last joint together was fire. They picked really good music together, like hands down. Him and Travis Scott would love to hear a whole fucking project with him, for real, bro. This right here, this is one of those songs right here. This right here is one of those songs that live. If you somehow end up at this show and Future's there and Travis Scott is there and Playboy Cardi is there, you got all 3 of them. You somehow end up at this show. They have a nice little run of songs they could do already together. That right there is a project that you can already put together a little mixtape of just Travis Scott, Playboy Cardi, and Future songs together. They're all anthems, high key. All fucking anthems, high key. This song right here, when this drops right here, if you're in the mosh, you better be ready to fucking mosh. If you're in the mosh pit, you better be ready to when this shit drop, because you will get knocked the fuck out when this shit drop right here. Hold on. Whoops. This is the fucking anthem. Oh my God. God damn. That's one thing that I kept hearing is that where's the Pierre production on this album? Now, I would assume, because there was talks that they weren't cool, but then you saw his production on Whole Lotta Red. He was on Whole Lotta Red. He is not on this. As far as I can tell, I don't think Pierre's on this album. But that does not mean that they're not cool. But I don't know. I think that's something that, once again, because I got that from the homies as well, that Pierre shit, I think you guys might be just stuck in an era, stuck in a time period. And it's things like that, we hold on to and get us excited for the potential. But in the end of the day, me personally, I never think it's clear. Filthy is like one of his main dudes now. He's like his Pierre now. The way he has him on all his new production, the way he fucks with him now. So, for that being the case, when it comes to beats and, like I said, I make music. I'm a rapper as well. When it comes to things like that, I just know how it is. And when you're in that space and someone's beats aren't doing it for you, and you can't force, it can't be forced. You can't have Pierre produce and trying to make this level of, because Filthy made the fucking Rather Lie shit with The Weeknd. Filthy produced that shit. So clearly he's hitting that Pierre vibe for Cardi. In the end of the day, he's able to achieve that. So with that being the case and that aside, I think honestly you can hope for it. We can hope for that Hey Pierre, Come Outside intro, like we all were hoping for on this album. But in the end of the day, if it don't happen, like it just don't. It's not gonna change either artist and how we look at them. It's just it is what it is, you know. But yeah, I feel you. I understand that. This is the one though, the good credit. This is the one right here where Kendrick went in. That on point like ASAP Relly bar. This Granted, I see you want the Pierre Uzi, Cardi production, all that tap in, but the beats that he got Uzi to hop on are fucking crazy. This one right here. Cody Tiger, great. Yo. Oh man. Now, this right here, this hook right here. All right. So this is a weird thing because I always thought about in the industry, in the music industry, or just in hip hop in general, is their view on people who do cocaine and things like that, because it gets looked at a certain way. But in the end of the day, mad people do fucking coke. Not to say I do coke or I've done it in the past or anything like that. But when I hear a song, when I seen the song name, I was like, okay. First off, before we even got to Cocaine Nose, the song Trim is fucking crazy. Future went into another. I would love to see how all these songs with Future came together, because Future went in on all these Playboi Carti songs. He knew these were probably going to be some of the most listened to songs of the year, and he fucking destroyed every fucking Carti song. Every Carti song he's on, he went in. This one right here, he knew. He knew. Yo, this fucking song right here, Trim, listening to Trim driving a car that goes extremely fast, and you have the lane to go fast being on the highway, it's a very bad mix right there. Be safe. Do not drive in a car that's fast listening to this song, because it'll only make you want to go faster. This right here, I feel like I'm in like Fast and the Furious Need for Speed type shit. The way Future's even rapping. You feel it? Am I crazy? Or you feel that shit, right? Yeah, what the yeah, Future went in on every song he was on that song. Cocaine Nose. Now, for when I first listened to this song, I was me and the people I was listening to around were trying to figure it out. For the longest. Then the homie, he said it. And then I tested Adriaki when I got home. And she at first said the wrong thing, but had it by the second try. Most of y'all youngsters, most of y'all young ones out there, most of y'all young Cardi stans, probably won't know what this sample is from. But it just sounds like a sick ass guitar riff, but it was used. It is a sample, and it made a great fucking song. Like, who would have thought that this sample would have got used like this? Honestly, I definitely wouldn't have predicted it at all. But woo, woo, woo. That sample. Yeah. If you don't know, go listen to some Ashanti music. It might put you on to where that sample's from. But that hook on this, Cardi is famous for creating hooks where he just repeats, a saying or whatever. This right here came out fucking perfect. Hey, cocaine nose. Cocaine nose. Cocaine nose. Cocaine nose. Cocaine nose. Oh, shit. What the hell? Now, to have that great song lead into... I'm so glad Thug's free. I'm just so happy Thug is free. They said free Thug till it's backwards, and now Thug is free. I got to change the sign because I had a free Thug sign. I got to flip it upside down because now Thug is free. And, Lil Baby, he did have the first Thug feature once he got out. And it sounded like that feature, it sounded like it was Thug fresh out. Like, it didn't seem like it was an old verse or anything like that. But when I listened to this song specifically, We Need All the Vibes, Playboy Cardi featuring Young Thug and Ty Dolla $ign. When I listen to this feature right here, this feels like Thug free with enough time to get his mind right. I could see Lil Baby had an album to put out. He had deadlines to meet, things of that nature. I could see that still, hey, I'm going to hold you down and put this out and give you this verse, even though I'm still dealing with life. So it didn't sound, that song, the beat, all that. I just, maybe my expectations were too high. Clearly they weren't, because once again, when I listen to this joint right here, it's very clear that Thug Free is just better for... Need I say more? Fucking A, man. Fucking A. Now, we get to, that was 21, mind you. Like I said, no, I'm just listening to this album, no skips. Olympian, the beat, what I realized, when I get to a song like Olympian, you realize how good it would listen. Off rip, to me, personally, this sound like Cash Cardi type shit. You guys were complaining about it. This beat in general to me sound like Cash Cardi type shit. Off the rip. I thought this was a Pierre beat. I don't think it is. Let's see if we can even find yeah, it's not. It's definitely not. It's Cliff Shine. What? Who's one more? Yeah, it's definitely not Pierre. But it sounds like I thought this was a Pierre beat. As soon as I heard this shit, I thought this was a Pierre beat. I was waiting for the yo Pierre come out, the like maybe the pullback, the yo. I thought this was a Pierre beat from jump. Love this beat, great song. Like I said, the way it makes no sense to skip songs because the way it leads into the next one, the songs don't be that long. You get to OPM Baby. I think he did this live. Hold on. I was like, okay, this right here. When I hear samples, it makes me wonder how much Kanye had involved in it. All that shit. Uh, uh. I might. Now, when listening to this, just because we're discussing it so much, this does not sound like it's out of the wheelhouse of um Pierre either. Now that I listen to it. But guys, now that we're going over this album together, there seems like there's a decent amount of Cash Cardi on this album. Granted, he's in his vamp era, but there's a decent amount of Cash Cardi on this album. Is this why you think it's one of the top three? Oh yeah, that beat is fucking crazy. Yeah. The fact that he had, and granted, this is the first time I listened to the song, I didn't know. I was like already stoked that he had Uzi on one song. To hear another one with Uzi on it was just like,
This bitch is something.
this right here sounded like some old, like some. This right here, I can see a music video produced for this song. For real, for real. Like there's got to be like he released Evil Jordan, but for real, I can see. I can't. This song is bothering me because I can't remember what fucking sampled it. They sampled something. I don't know what they sampled for that song. And now that I'm here, I want to find out what the fuck they did. That's why I was like, when I'm listening to it, I'm trying to figure out what they sampled for that song. This beat is crazy though.
I'm working on dying.
Come on, bro. And I love that he ended the album pretty much just all him. No features. Yo. Anthem level shit, bro. This is gonna go crazy live. We seen it already go crazy live. We already seen it go crazy live. Rich Kid sample. That's what it is. That's what it is. I was like, that's what it is. Oh. I was like, what the fuck did he sample for the song? Because his beat is fucking crazy.
Two-tone, yeah, APs, looking like Weez. Haven't seen that in clean, shout out Bleed.
Now that I hear that that's the sample, I wonder, is this something he... Because you know with Cardi, I don't know. I feel like he's not just getting beat packs. I feel like he's in the studio with these producers and they're producing right in front of him type shit. What do you think? You think he's just getting beat? But nah, I feel like he's in the studio with these dudes and like he's like, yo, listening to the beats while they're making it. I feel like he's not just getting beat packs because his music choices are so unique or so tailored to him. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Fuck any business, all right. I'm having my way.
That's just like a... It's crazy because I feel like this song got released for him trying to prepare people for what they're about to listen to. Because this is like the most extreme beat on one of the most extreme songs on there. Hood by Ear is definitely an anthem.
All right, my fingers stay motherfucking tight. My eyes are open and high. I can't believe I can die.
Right there.
I just realized.
That's my favorite part of the song when it breaks down like this. So he has it like right here, right here. Yeah, that shit hard. You got the song, the car mentioned, the SRT mentioned, and the song with a beat with this tempo. It's gonna make you want to drive fast. This is another song you gotta watch out. This song makes you want to drive fast. You heard that just in the beginning. You heard that. Hard. South Atlanta Baby. This was a great way to end the album. I did wonder what was the last song we were gonna hear on it. I did wonder if he would end on a vibe like this, or would he end on like a? It would be crazy if he ended on a vibe like Hood by Air. If he ended on a vibe like that, I feel like ending on this kind of vibe kind of like makes it so that the last thing we hear from him on this album is something that's a little more like not necessarily. I'm not gonna say inspirational, but just in light on an album that can be considered dark in a lot of places. In most of it, he ends in a lighter space, on this album, which I think was good for me personally. When you hear this album, like I said, it seems like a lot of it is in a darker space, but to end with this beat and this vibe. Yeah, for sure. I definitely think, but From start to finish, I can listen to this album nonstop, guys, without a skip. Personally, you let me know in your you let me know in the comments and all that stuff. How you feel about it, how you interpret it. Me personally, I can listen to this album, no skips, no problem. But I know Cardi's music is an acquired taste and is not for everyone. I've been listening to it since way back when, and granted, it's definitely not like his music is hard to compare to what his new music is hard to compare to what his older music is. I can enjoy it, honestly. Did he not drop vinyl? He didn't drop vinyl copies? Damn, you didn't drop. This these are old, all red. The iMusic USB key cards are cool. Those are cool. Ceramic incense holder. Ceramic double cup. So it's an actual double cup. This is an incense holder. Leather ID lanyard. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll get the... Yeah, honestly, I just want a CD. He's got the bomber jackets, which is fire. Realistically, the iMusic, I like the red tee. Honestly, I like the red tee. The iMusic, I am red, I fuck with heavy. iMusic in black. iMusic in white, I fuck with too. But realistically, I think I like the tire joint the best. This tire one is crazy. Ships by May, January, March, April. So next month. Damn. Yeah, I'm definitely going to buy one of these for sure. This will replace my Playboy Cardi CD. Because like I said, right now, the Playboy Cardi CD is in the car. The Playboy Cardi CD, his first album. So anytime if I don't have the Bluetooth connected, if I don't have the radio on, I could hit CD and it'll just start playing that one. But if he's doing CDs of his new album, shit, why not cop one of these? He didn't do that for his last album. He hasn't done that for his last 2 albums. But granted, CD sales wasn't a thing. I don't even know how I found this at like a record store, and it was like the only copy. And then I did a little more research and seen like, yo, it's all legit and shit like that. I didn't realize that he was signed to Interscope. That's a big thing I've totally just missed the ball on, is that Playboy Cardi signed to Interscope, because I seen Interscope post. I seen Interscope post the album. I did not realize bro was signed to Interscope. Interscope has some of the most major, like, iconic level artists. That's Eminem, Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, Playboy Cardi. Like, fucking A. But that right there is my review of the music album from Playboy Cardi. Like I said, take it all with a grain of salt. I am a bit of a stan when it comes to Playboi Carti. So it is what it is in the end of the day. You might think you can say glazing, whatever, glazing or all that other bullshit. Me personally, I just fuck with the dude's music. I'm not one of those that's going crazy waiting to see this dude or outside of a fucking venue. Nah, I fuck with the dude's music. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right. Now that we got that out of the way, now that we got that shit out of the way, let's get into the rest of these topics for the evening. Because, fuck, we do got a couple of other things to talk about. We're hour in. We got Supreme week. Technically is week 4, right? It's technically week 4. All right, I guess. But the drop list, I don't think the full drop list is out yet. Or is it? It looks like it is. Oh, shit. Is this collab announced? Because Nike and Supreme appear to have a collab in the works happening. But is it announced? Is it like out there for the world to see type shit? Or is this something that we'll just see drop on fucking... Okay. Bet. Say motherfucking less. All right, guys. Let's see what we got from Supreme this week. Yeah, week 4, guys. And it looks like we got the Supreme Nike collaboration happening. Let's read up and talk about what's going down this week. Supreme has worked with Nike on a new collection for spring 2025. The collection consists of a leather varsity jacket, track jacket, sweater vest, rugby hooded sweatshirt, track pants, sweatpant, running hat, and leather shoulder bag. The leather will feature cowhide leather, while the track jacket pants feature water-resistant poly nylon with mesh panels. The sweater vest features merino wool with the Jacquard logo. Okay. Available March 20th. All right. Okay. They went in for this collab. Let's take a look at how it looks, because it looks like we're getting some sneakers as well. This jacket, it's weird that they have, I guess it's white, but they got the blue. I don't know. It's weird. This jacket's fire, though. I like the fact that they have the Nike swoosh just like right on the chest right there. Damn. The leather jacket with the Nike swoosh on the back is definitely like a level of just like stunting on a motherfucker. Like, bro, you can't even run or do anything athletic in this jacket. This jacket is not made for anything athletic. This jacket is literally just made to stunt in. How they styled this dude with the hood, the jacket, the hat is fucking fire. The swoosh right there, the little micro swooshes. Fuck, this shit's fire. Damn. And of course, they have to do the white one with the fucking snakeskin paneling. Oh, that's fucking sexy as hell. Oh my gosh, that's sexy as hell. Supreme up the top, and they did it in the fancy font. I don't know what that font is called. It's their cursive font. The snakeskin paneling kills it. Holy shit. The snakeskin paneling does it for sure. Wow, bro. Really? This is Supreme right here. This is ultimate. This is top tier. I'm sure the guys in the UK right now are going fucking bananas. Holy shite. This is a great photo, great styling pick. This really sells the item. And I feel like a lot of times you don't see that from Supreme. This really sells it for me. This makes me want to get it. Holy shit, this is a fit right here. I'm sure Adriaki's looking at this right now and being like, damn, I want to look like this when I wear this shit. Holy shit, with the Supreme Air Maxes as well. Oh my God. Oh man. And it's the purple joint too. Is that world famous on the corner pocket? Damn, this is clean. Super clean. Water resistant as well. Can't be mad. Of course they did it in the black. They're always got to do it in the black, the black colorway, the wearable. The yellow, oh yeah, the yellow's clean. Is that the colors? There's no way this is black, yellow, and purple. Wow. This is what they meant by a rugby is usually a long sleeve with a collared shirt and 3 buttons at the top. This is clean right here. I like this a lot. The striped rugby with the Nike swoosh, very clean. Wow, Supreme stepping up their lookbook photos for their collabs, because I feel like before we didn't get such quality. I feel like before we did not get such quality lookbook photos at all from Supreme. They were pretty half-assed. They look like they did it in a fucking alley behind the store a lot of times. This looks like they actually want to sell the product, because it looks like maybe the product might be not necessarily mid, but pretty straightforward. It's very, run of the mill. Like realistically, what you're getting from them is this is nothing crazy. It's just really good colorways and maybe silhouettes that you haven't got from Nike in a long time. I'm imagining these tracksuits are like older tracksuits that Nike did back in the day, and Supreme's just, bringing back these older tracksuit designs that haven't been released in a while. Damn, these rugbies are tough though. I like this a lot. That black and white one is tough. Oh yeah, that's clean. The vest, holy shite. With the swoosh down by the waist. What the fuck is what? This is clean as hell. This is so clean. This is fire. I just would never expect to see this from Supreme or not Supreme, Nike. I guess that's what Supreme's there for. Merino wool too. So this ain't no joke. This is a legit, this is cozy as hell, guys. The merino wool shit is cozy as hell. This shit is fire. Yellow, I'm not in love with. Oh, man. Damn, with the swoosh on the back and green. Oh, that's clean. That's clean. That's clean. Yeah, whoever took these photos is on one right now. Is on one. I like the zip up. The zip up is amazing. It's like a Nike Tech. It's like a Nike Tech, but it's a zip up. Like, what the hell, guys? The fuck are you guys doing? This is fire as hell. It's a Supreme Nike Tech zip up. This shit is beautiful. Holy shit. It got the swoosh, the Supreme up top, the Supreme tag by the waist. Does this have the swoosh on the back? This gotta have the swoosh on the back. Yeah. See, and I like it because it got the swoosh on the back without the circle around it. So it's just a clean. Does it say Air Max on the bottom of the hoodie? This shit is amazing, guys. I fuck with this. Same with the pants. Does he have the Air Maxes on in the photo? It looks like he might have the black Air Maxes on. I think the Air Maxes say world famous on the back of them. Holy shite. Damn, this is a clean. They did the side bag. The side bag, really? I don't hate it. I definitely don't hate it. I'm looking, and I'm in the middle of looking for as I'm looking for a side bag too. It looks like maybe what I might need actually, in actuality. Oh, shite. Clean as well. Yeah, it says Air Max on the gray. I like the gray. The gray is definitely something I would take home. So we got world famous on the sleeve. That white piping all through the front and back. Button down. That micro swoosh in between one of the buttons is fucking crazy, dude. Oh, man. This jacket's amazing. It's a varsity jacket. Oh, yeah, that shit fire. Hold on, what does it say on the back? Does it say Supreme on the back? Yeah. They did it in the white, and of course the white got the snakeskin paneling. Oh, man. See, they should have did the white with the red detailing. That's it? They only did in white and black? That's crazy they only did it in white and black. Now, this I really like. I like this a lot. The track jacket is clean. I wonder, with these track jacket designs, do they just pull from the archives of Nike? Is this just an old track jacket design? Because this shit is fire. The side paneling, this shit is clean. Oh, man. With the world famous on the back. Oh, man. Yellow's cool. That's the only thing is the colors I'm not in love with. I would have preferred, like, I know they probably had to do pretty. No. What am I talking about? They didn't have to do anything. They chose to do. I know they chose to do these, just standard colors. But from Supreme now, maybe I got used to it too much. I just always want like a camo or just like a color that's just weird. I know maybe the purple and yellow is like the weird, but I always just want like a weird color from them nowadays, whenever they do something. To me personally, the purple is going to be my favorite. Same with the pants. Purple is going to be my favorite. I like these. It says world famous on the back neck of the shirt, which is really cool. That purple is going to be my favorite again. Whoo! These I think might be my favorite piece out of this whole collection. These sweaters. The yellow one is the only one that has a green. I don't know. The yellow one is literally the best one, I think, honestly. Now, these right here, is this Supreme Nike zip-up hooded sweatshirt? It looks like a tech cut, but it's clearly not. It's not tech or anything of that nature. But you see the piping or the stitching on the sides of the sleeves, the stitching here on the chest of the hoodie. It looks like almost like a tech type of cut to it. It's definitely not like a regular Supreme hoodie at all, guys. Do not expect that at all. Now, as far as like the thickness of the hoodie and all that, maybe it might be close to Supreme type quality, but I like the fact that it doesn't have the circle around it. But you see, once again, the stitching that they have around the back of the hoodie. See, even the hood itself. This looks almost like a fake Nike tech type hoodie. Design, at least. When I look at it, this shit is fire. Holy shit. Oh, man, that gray one is fucking insane. That gray one is so fire. Holy shit. Red one's cool too, but that gray one is where it's at. These are the sweatpants. Don't hate these at all. Look super cozy. Once again, look like a tech type styling, but they don't have the piping at all. The pockets look like they don't have closures to them, so take that for what you will. They're like an Air Max type design. I don't know. The leather, is this bag leather? Leather shoulder bag, 2 liters. That's not that much. And they only have it in white and black. I wonder what that price point is going to be for these. I like the hats. They're cool, sporty. Purple, once again, is my favorite. Because I like the gray, the breakup of the gray on the hat. Let's look. I think that's it for the Supreme Nike collaboration for this week. I don't think there's anything else from that. But we have some crazy ass items releasing this week. Outside of the Supreme. The Supreme collaboration. Obviously. Because they always got to do something crazy. Okay. All right. Do we have any jackets releasing this week? Okay. We have, for the rest of the week's drops. I don't hate this at all. I think this is really cool design. I wonder how it will feel in person, because I think with Supreme's quality and all that shit, I'm expecting this to be a really cool piece, actually. I think it will sell out. And as far as resale and all that shit, I don't pay attention to it. But so if you're buying it for that purpose, I don't think this is a piece you should be looking to just cop for resale. But long term, I can see this piece having long-term value for sure. It's a woven stripe hooded jacket. It looks like a Carhartt style jacket. This shit looks clean as hell. All cotton 3M thin insulation, quilted taffetal lining. Oh man, this looks cozy as hell. Now this pink color is definitely not for me. The Supreme on the back, I don't hate. It was guaranteed to happen. Honestly, I would have been more surprised if it didn't have Supreme's branding on it. This colorway, I do fuck with a lot. I think this is extremely wearable. This looks so cozy. I love this piece right here. I think this shit is clean as hell. Oh man, I think this shit is clean. Price point, I do wonder what this is gonna hit for, honestly. Because I feel like it's going to be a lot. Not a lot, but a decent amount. I can see this. This is going to be chilling, honestly. I can see that a piece that's going to be fucking chilling. Not going to sell out at all. Do we have any shirts releasing? No shirts releasing. Tops, sweaters. We do have some tops and sweaters releasing this week. Other than the Supreme Nike stuff, the only other item that we know about that's releasing this week is this one right here. The affiliated long sleeve football top. This is a clean t-shirt that I think will just sell out because diehard Supreme fans are going to want this. People just fuck with Supreme. This is just a classic piece right here. And it's going to come down to the colorways that mainly. And I think all of them are clean. I think the white one might hang around because it's white and it's not like a white and red design. It's just white and black. So that one might hang around. But every other colorway, I imagine this is, even this like purple with the blue, I think it was going to sell out just because it's like such an oddball colorway. This shit is clean as hell, though. This Steelers one is fucking clean as hell. This light blue one is a little weird, but I think people just gonna like fuck with that just because of that colorway. That light blue with the gray, like when are you seeing that? Those gray 9s came out. People are gonna want that shit for sure. Price point wise, maybe like 98 to 120 bucks maybe, but we'll see. Do we have any sweatshirts dropping this week? Other than the Nike one that we looked at, we do have New World. This one. New World Order hooded sweatshirt, brushed blackface artwork by Andre Thompson. One of the artwork hoodie pieces that they have. I wonder if they have the New World dropping because Cardi dropped his album. It's pretty much just his artwork. I don't know if they've released something already with his artwork on it. Does it say New World? New World Order? And it's got a fucking smoking skull with a 6-shooter. It's not bad. That purple one's cool. I like that purple colorway. That gray one looks actually like a really cool colorway. That gray one looks fire, actually. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have any pants releasing? What pants do we have releasing? Nothing that we know of yet. Jackets. No, we already went over jackets. No shorts, t-shirts, no hats. We have some hats. Is it just the Nike ones releasing? Oh, we do have some hats, some other hats. Damn, these didn't release when the hoodies released? That's weird. All right, let's see. We have the Wings logo. We have the Vel. Let's see. Velcro. What else do we have releasing? Is that? And then, oh, the beanie of that sweatshirt releasing. All right. 6-panel Wings logo. They released the hoodies of these already. They're still in store. I pulled up to the store today to grab some things. There's still the hoodies of these are still in store. So I imagine the 6 panels will be chilling. They're cool. I like that blue dyed one. Obviously, that blue one is fire. This blue one's fire. This like light denim wash white one. That shit's fire. I fuck with that one. Vaquero mesh 6-panel. I'm okay. Looks like a well designed hat, especially with all that embroidery on it. Honestly, when I see a hat like this and the work that probably went into this hat, to see how much they be charging for those fucking chrome hearts and shit, like y'all hats should be looking like this shit. Like, what the fuck? Because this hat's probably going to be $80 max. Y'all should be charging y'all should be making hats like this, chrome hearts. Your hat should be designed like this, y'all truckers and shit. Like, what the fuck? Why is Supreme making these hats and these hats is going to be under $100? And y'all making hats for fucking $200 and they don't have this much detail on it. It's fucking ridiculous. New World Order beanie. So it's pretty much those same designs. The black and blue one and that gray one is the fire. The fire. These two right here. Fire. What else do we have? Bags, no bags other than what we looked at. Accessories. I think we have some accessories dropping this week. Oh, really? We have this joint. Oh, whoops. This joint releasing. And this joint releasing. And I think that might be it for accessories. The Supreme Denim Barcelona chair / and ottoman. Now, as far as design and all that, and out of the park, 10 out of 10 design wise from Supreme on this item right here. Like, y'all niggas killed it. This shit is fire. Like, high key fire. I think the issue I run into with something like this is if I was to even own this, I don't want nobody sitting in this shit. I want nobody sitting in it. I want you sitting near it. I don't want you sitting on it. I don't want you sitting close to it. Because the retail level of this, is going to be crazy. The retail experience of this is going to be fucking crazy. But this shit is fire. This shit is fire. Like, regularly, these chairs, this is one of those times where Supreme takes something that's super popular, and they just redo it in their own Supreme way. This is one of those times where Supreme finds something that's super popular in the design world or the high-end world, and they just redo it in their own Supreme way for their customers who can't afford it. And regularly, let's see. Regularly, when I look it up, this chair goes for around anywhere, plus the ottoman, for like $2,000. Which is definitely not as much as I thought it was going to be. Honestly, I thought it was going to be for more. Thought it was going to be for way more. But I've sat in this chair before. I've seen this chair before. And straight from them. All right, here we go. Knoll themselves. Straight from Knoll. And one thing for certain you can't do is what I love about Supreme is you ain't going to find it in that fucking material. Would they have it in denim? Would they have it in denim? You are not finding that shit in denim. That shit is a light wash denim. Steel chair ottoman with polished chrome finish, cowhide leather straps, 23-ounce shutter loom, Japanese salvage denim cushion. 23-ounce salvage Japanese denim cushion, bro. Embossed denim logo. Oh. Handmade in the USA exclusively for Supreme. Oh, yeah, it has Supreme embossed on the ottoman. Oh, my God. So fire. Now, when you look at the normal chairs, mind you, it's on sale. Normally, these go for pretty much $10,000. You got it on sale for, right now, you get 25% off. Get it for pretty much $8,000, $7,000 and some change. What's the closest we can even get to that material? I don't even think we can even get close to that material. We'd have to buy this chair and totally remake it. Because we can't even get, all they have is, this is maybe the suede. Suede might be, I think, close as far as comfort. Because I think the denim's going to be comfortable. That's one thing for sure. Oh, man. These suede ones look cozy as hell. It'd have been cool to see like a totally suede red Supreme one. That'd be cool. These ones are Volvo leather. These ones are Sabrina leather. Pretty much we can't get anything close to that material. Maybe color-wise you might be able to find something, but you ain't getting that denim. It's not happening. And you're paying crazy fucking bread for it. How much is Supreme charging? Because the Supreme one's not going to be on sale, and that shit's going to sell out. Supreme one is not going to be on sale, and that shit's going to sell out. That shit going to sell out. You may also need Oh, hold on. Oh shit, hold on. So this was just a chair I was looking at that's almost fucking $10,000 on sale for $8,000. Oh, this one comes with both. So we're probably talking like $15,000. This is gonna be like $15K. It's gotta be like $15,000. Like honestly. Like there's no way it could be less than that. We shall see. I wonder what the price of this is gonna be, because this is fucking so sick. One of their craziest, most expensive luxurious accessories they've ever done, for sure. I love it. Then we have, I don't understand, is it just the bag? Supreme Eagle Creek Packet compression bag, set of 2. Durable travel compression bags, laminated mesh, one-way pressure valves to compress air out. Which is cool. It's fine. It's cool. I'm just wondering who the fuck cares? I think these might just sell out just because, but this is a random accessory to me. And I think they're just like harping on the fact that it has a Supreme box logo and they put a Supreme t-shirt in there, but this is random as fuck. Who the fuck cares? To me personally with this one. Who the fuck cares? This is random as hell. I think this will still be chilling in stock after the drop on Thursday. And I believe that is it for everything that I have in my world as far as a drop list on the 20th of March. Damn, 25th of March? 20th of March. All right, yeah, I was about to say the 25th. Yeah, goddamn. The 20th of March. Okay. But now that we've got that bullshit out of the way, as far as what Supreme is releasing this week, let's see. Do we have any other topics? All right, guys. I guess I can get into something special that I wanted to get into for you guys. I hope you guys are still around. I hope you guys are still hanging around here, because I got something special for you guys. We've been on a good roll. We've been on a good roll the last couple weeks with the releases that have been happening and the recent pickups. So hopefully I'll be able to regularly add it into my live streams, is a section or portion of the stream where I can go over some of my recent pickups, because I like sharing that with you guys. I like sharing and talking about my recent pickups and things I got, whether it was for the flip or whether it was for retail. I love going over my pickups with you guys, because I take a lot of photos. I take a ton of photos. If you go to my phone, I take a ton of photos. I don't post a lot though. I take them more for myself, for the memories and things like that. I like going through the memories and stuff like that. But as far as the internet, I can give a fuck how many likes and shit like that. Like I can get on that stuff. I more or less take photos for my personal memories and things like that I like to look back on and remember and stuff like that, because my memory is ass. Memories are worse. So, with that being the case, let's go over last week, because some of these things I've picked up just as recently as earlier today. Oh shit, hold on 2 seconds. Hold on. Let's do it like this. My bitch so bad she can't even go outside. Do you see yourself? Do y'all see yourself regularly like singing Cardi songs in your head? Since the album dropped? Just singing like random Cardi songs in your head? Because I find myself doing that on a regular fucking basis. Just singing Cardi songs just in my head. All the fucking time, dude. Especially that one. My bitch so bad she can't go outside. My bitch so bad she can't go online. I sing that shit all the fucking time. I be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm fucking crazy, bro. I gotta be fucking crazy. I gotta be fucking crazy. My bitch so bad she can't even go outside. My bitch so bad she can't even go online. I'd be like, what the fuck? Chill out, bro. I'm just so glad that music is in a space that we can just enjoy Cardi like this to this degree. I wish when I go to do stuff, I could like play fucking Playboy Cardi music, but unfortunately, they'll shut me down with the fucking quickness. That's so goddamn fucking annoying. I hate it. I fucking hate it, dude. YouTube needs to get their shit together, for real, for real. I need to be able to play whatever I want, whenever I want it, dude. Like, for real, for real. But let me go get this shit together. Let me go grab these new, my latest pickups, and I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta go grab them real quick.
Brand new cheddar, 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 brand new cheddar. Brand new cheddar, 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 brand new cheddar. Brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar. Brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar. Brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar, brand new cheddar. Take a pic now. That's a Polaroid. I got the bad bitch. She getting kinda annoying. I smell that good gas. I'm getting kinda high. I got that good bitch. I'm saying good back. I smell that good gas. I'm going good now. I got the good bitch. So I'm on good time. Making good time. I'm not on hood time. I do the bird way, like a soda butt. She got a purse now. I got a twerk now. She got a purse now. I got a twerk now. I got a third now. I got a lurk now. Huh? 20 band, 30 band, damn I need 100 grand. Damn I got these bitches on my dick cause I be going ham. Damn I got these bitches on my dick cause I be going ham. Damn I'm going crazy and a nigga still don't do no grand. Damn I'm on the crazy but a nigga ain't get no sleep. Nigga ain't getting no seats. All these bitches on me cause they really want 100 grand. I ain't let this money, I got to split it with all God damn they took 15 or 30%. Damn, see I'm still getting rich. That's that rich nigga shit. You on poor nigga time. You ain't got no money. Vanessa, Vanessa. Oh my god, she just finessed out. Vanessa, Vanessa. Oh my god, she just finessed out. Vanessa, Vanessa. Oh my god, she just finessed out. Vanessa, Vanessa. Oh my god, she just finessed out. Vanessa, Vanessa. Oh my god, she just finessed out. Vanessa, Vanessa. Oh my god, she just finessed out. Vanessa, Vanessa. Oh my god, she just finessed out. Vanessa, Vanessa. Oh my god, she just finessed out. She took your things without asking. Money is gone, it's a habit. If you don't work, then I'm spazzing. Cause I work, love to live lavish. She keep on making me laugh, man. I'ma just get it right now. But you rather just pipe it down. My standards are higher now. You stay with her, you the saddest clown. History shows that she's been around. Telling the riser don't hear a sound. Messing with homies, you know that's foul. Testing and asking for kisses. You do not know who you playing with. Money is the root of
We bike. All right. Okay. Now, for these latest pickups, I think it's only fair we do the light stuff first. Like I said, what's up with the Just trying to, okay. Let's do the light stuff first, or the older stuff first. One pickup that I had to grab, I grabbed from the homie today. Shout out to homie Max for always being able to hold it down. This is coming on me with on my trip because I looked at it in person and was like, this is actually a great book bag. It is one of the book bags from this season, this spring summer 2025 season. It is the Supreme book bag, and I had to get it in the white camo. This white camo look right here was amazing, guys. It was so good. Like, the look of the bag is amazing. All right, so if you don't know, I'm a sucker for camo print. I just love camo. I don't know what it is. I am 100% a sucker for camo print. You can win me over on most ugly pieces if it has a camo print on it. But this one right here is not an ugly piece. It's an amazing looking piece. And on top of that, it hold on a sec. And on top of that, it's like crazy functional, guys. Let me see if I can display it on the camera right now. Hold on, let me grab. I feel like this chair is the wrong one to do the when I do my, this is the one to use right here. Gives me the mobility. All right, here we go. This is the chair right here. All right, perfect. This chair is no good for when I do these. Hell yeah. All right, sweet. And I can just wide angle this lens a little bit. Here we go. All right. So this book bag, I went to the store, I went to look at it, and I was like, all right. All they had in store was the black and the green colorway. They didn't have this white camo, and I think there was I forgot what the other colorway was that they did this season. But all they had was the green and which is not the army green is not bad at all. But this white camo, I was in fucking love with, guys. As soon as I seen it, a book bag like this, and granted, I know it's not gonna stay clean. I'm okay with that. If you look at all my Supreme book bags, they look weathered, they look used. I am not a reseller. I don't plan on reselling anything in my fucking collection. I don't plan on going broke to the point where I need to resell anything for profit or anything like that because I'm down bad or anything like that. That's not why I buy things, even though a lot of the pieces I buy could be considered investment pieces. I buy things because I love them and I want to use them. And when I get this bag, or when I was looking to get this bag, I wanted to get it because I wanted to use it. And I know, hey, it's white camo. It's going to get dirty. It's going to get nasty. It's up to me to keep it clean as I want to be. But when I was at the store and I was looking, I grabbed the green one off the shelf because that was all they had in stock. I opened it up. My biggest thing that I saw that was like, oh, shit. So if I show you the current Supreme backpack I use, one of the main reasons I love it is because it has a netting. This bag is probably maybe like 3 years old, maybe 4 years old, maybe 3 years old. It's like maybe like around the 2020, 2021 season. It has netting in the back. And I love the netting because it's good for headphones, things like that, easily used. And it also had a zipper in the back. And a lot of the bags that they have been producing for the last couple seasons was just missing just like a knick-knack pocket feature on the back of the bag. This one killed it, knocked it out of the park. I do wonder what goes into the designing of the bags, how much versatility do they have and all of that, because it seems like every season the bags have a totally different design. This one right here is awesome. So it has a main pocket, and then it has the laptop sleeve in the main pocket, right? Main pocket is nice and big for anything that you need in the main pocket, which is really cool is it has a Supreme lining on the bag, on the interior of the bag. It's such a clean feature, the Supreme like branding on the lining. You're not gonna probably be able to see it on camera, but it don't matter. But then which I wasn't used to, is it has a whole nother. So this is the main pocket. It has a whole second pocket with a zipper. It's not often you get this. It's hard to find any bag that has a second zipper pocket. You open up the second zipper pocket, your knick-knack, patty-whack, give a dog a bone pocket right here. You have your pocket for your pencils, pens, your headphones, things like that. And on top of that, it's a whole actual pocket. It's like a whole big pocket that's sectioned off from where you would keep your laptop, your main books, your main things. It's a whole separate thing. I was like, oh, this is amazing. Has the netting, has something that you could strap in if you want to like contain your I usually would put something like my battery bank in this pocket. My battery bank in this pocket, in the second pocket. Pens, pencils, headphones, things like that. It's crazy. This one right here, this pocket right here is actually textured. It has almost like a fleece lining. What the hell were they thinking I'm gonna put in here? It's fucking crazy. That's so insane. This one literally, so maybe like glasses is what they're imagining I'm gonna put in here. This one has literally like a fleece lining. That's so insane. And then on top of that, on the very back, it has a zipper pocket. Just to open, and now it's not a large one. It's not a large pocket, but it's enough space for you to put something crazy accessible that you want in here. Real quick, toss it in here. Now, I still to this day, people say like your skateboard or whatever, your board or something like that, your skis or whatever is what you would put into this main slingshot thing. The other Supreme backpack that I don't use very much has this feature as well that I never used. That's one of the reasons why I never use it. It's like I hate it. I thought it got in the way for the most part because I never really use it. But it's whatever. It has enough pockets on the back. And on top of that, it has side pockets for your drinks, of things of that nature. It's fucking, I can't wait to use this backpack. Still has, all Supreme backpacks I feel like have the chest snap. I feel like they'll have the chest snap, so it is what it is. I don't hate the chest snap. I use it. It does help carry, help when things are heavy to carry them. The stress on your back, it can. So I can't wait to use this bag. I'm so excited. I'm probably going to use this bag tomorrow. I'm going to start using it instantly. Just to get used to it, I'm going to start using this bag instantly. I can't wait to. And it's all corduroy material. It's different. I know. I'm not going to lie. I wish they did it in a nylon because it would have helped keep it fucking clean. Overall, it would have helped to keep the bag clean long term. I'm not going to lie. But they did it in this like canvas, fabric-y, cotton type of material. And it's not bad. It's not bad. Maybe I'm crazy thinking I should travel with this bag, honestly, now that I think about it. Maybe I'm a little crazy. Because I probably shouldn't take something that if it rains or something. Damn, they have two pockets. They have one here too. I didn't even see that one. So they have one right here, and then they have another one right here. But now that I'm looking at this bag, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, I probably shouldn't travel across the country with a backpack like this that potentially could get wet. Because I feel like this isn't water resistant, right? There's no way this is water resistant. I can check on the website right now and see. Let's see. Bags. Water resistant. Okay. Corduroy cotton blend canvas with embossed logo lining. Main zip. Compartment with. I'm just looking for. It says water resistant. What do you think, guys? You let me know in the fucking chat if you think I should travel with this or not. I love this bag, though. I'm so glad I got it. Fucking sold out, of course. So it's got to be relatively popular. All right. Now, not for me, but a recent pickup. Adriaki, we had went to the Supreme store a week prior. She got the pants, and she had gotten the pants, and I told her while we were there, like, hey, you sure you don't want the hoodie? Because the hoodie looked good. And she's like, no, she just wanted the pants. And of course, we get home, and she can't stop thinking about the fucking hoodie. She can't stop thinking about it. And I'm like, I knew that was going to happen. I knew it was going to fucking happen. So we ended up pulling up today, and we got her the hoodie, the pullover. It's a small box logo. We got her the pants as well. We got her the pants, the sweatpants. But you've seen that a couple weeks ago. And now she wanted a whole set. I believe when we travel, this will be her travel outfit. This will be her fit. The pants and because the whole thing is, we're traveling international. We want everything that is, we don't want to get lost or anything. We want everything to be recognizable. So I'll be able to recognize her when she's wearing this 100%. I'll be able to see her and recognize her 100% wearing this fit. Or she might blend in, who knows, because it is kind of camouflage. But we got her the small box logo. It's a little tiny box logo right there. And it's like I can't tell what this print is. Is it snake? Yeah, it's a snake print. It is snake print. It is a snake print. It's a snake print. Yeah, it's a snake print. I fuck with it. So we got her that. And then I totally forgot to get one. When I was there that week. So and it's crazy because I was like a little like, what the fuck? Because they didn't have them on the floor when I pulled up today. But I wanted to grab Apex Twins flannel. Not flannel, thermal. See, that's why I fucked up because dude was like, yo, we didn't make a flannel. And I'm like, flannel? No, the thermal. Thermal's what I meant. And for some reason, you know what it was? You know what it was? I'm not going to even lie, Zion, and you'll fucking appreciate this too. You'll appreciate this too, right? So we walk into Supreme, right? I start looking through the fucking stuff, right? So looking through the stuff, and I see that this item is not on the floor. They have some of the Apex Twins shit, but not really most of it. And so I'm like, okay. And right when I'm about to walk up to one of the employees and ask him, like, yo, do you still have this in stock? Evil Jordan comes on. And not even the intro. The intro had already been playing. All that intro playing. Right when I go up to him about to ask him, like, hey, do you still have this in stock? That shit hits and drops Evil Jordan. So I'm trying to talk to the employee while the store, you can see on people's faces right now. I'm in the Supreme store, LA store, and Evil Jordan just came on. The day after fucking Rolling Loud. You could see on people's faces. There's a couple people in there. You could see they started vibing, hunting. People wanted a low-key guy. I think wanted to go crazy in the fucking store. And I'm trying to talk to him, and I said, I can't, and I could not think of, and that's why I fucked up. I was like, and I'm sure this dude probably thought I was the biggest fucking noob or fucking just whatever, and I couldn't think of anything, and I was like, Apex flannel. He's like, flannel? I mean, thermal. I was fucking sounding like an idiot. But yeah, I got the thermal. The Apex Twins thermal, because I love thermals. Thermals are clean. They're really good for layering. They're really good for layering. And here's the thing about thermals that you might not realize is that the thermal with this waffle pattern is like considered a thing of the past. Most underlayer things that are made to really do their job, for the most part, do not use this pattern. You look at Nike Tech, Adidas Tech, anything like that, it does not use this waffle pattern. So this is considered vintage. This is considered like something of the past. Me personally, I think it's warmer, but whenever I find anything of this nature, I usually try to copy it because I love this design, this waffle design. It's something I really appreciate, something I grew up with. This was your underlayers when I was a kid, and I love it, you know? Yeah, hey, it's funny because I went into the store and that was the only flannel that wasn't in stock. The other ones were still in stock at the store. Okay, so the backpack I bought off the homie that was not in store. The flannel and the hoodie I bought in store. I did not record myself buying a box logo this past week because I knew after trying to buy a box logo a couple weeks ago, Supreme's website is still a shit show. Once again, it's one of the main reasons why I do not do live cops anymore for the most part. But we were getting a box logo that seemed relatively just people fucked with it for the most part, even though people were hating on it. And so I did try to cop one. And was screen recording it. It was going to do maybe a talk about it or chat with it or show you guys the footage. And if I hit on it, for me personally, if you guys tried to cop one of those box logos, let me know how it went for you. Me personally, that shit sold out in seconds, bro. I had zero chance. It sold out immediately, regardless. There was nothing I could do. That shit sold out on... You hit on a black Zion, you better not be fucking capping. What size? What size? Tell me right now what fucking size, bro. I had zero opportunity. You hit on a black, you got to let me know what happened. Were you able to get into the car? Like, what was your process? You need to hit me. I'm going to give you my phone number almost and just give you fucking, so you could talk or whatever. But me personally, I didn't even make it to checkout. I was fast on it. I got it carded, all that. Black seemed like one of the most popular sizes, for sure. From what I could tell, it was a popular size. So I'm surprised you hit on a black. Me personally, I was trying to get a navy. I unfortunately took an L. Did you receive your item yet, Zion? Did you receive it yet? Because that's the thing I always wonder. I haven't bought off their website or successfully got anything off their website in quite some time. So I don't know how fast shipping has been for them or anything like that. It comes this Wednesday. Okay. So that's good to know that it comes this Wednesday. Because what I have for you guys. And maybe I'm glad. I don't know. We shall see right now because I lucked out and took an L online, but because of the people that I'm connected to and have friends with or am friends with, I lucked out and was able to grab I went for a Navy XL, but I hear because it's washed, because it's vintage, because of all that, because of all that, apparently it comes not extremely, but cropped to a degree, almost washed. So it's not supposed to fit like a normal box logo. But I managed to get a navy and a double XL mainly because I was told I should buy the double XL because it should fit more like a XL. Apparently. It's what I'm hearing. I looked at the prices of these double XLs and they seem to be going for more. The first thing I noticed when I take this out of the box, the first thing I notice is for sure, it feels like this is used. The cotton feel, the color of the navy, the box logo itself, you won't be able to see on camera. It looks like it's been washed. It looks like this has been used. It looks like this has been used for sure. This is definitely the vibe. This makes me happy that I got a blue one, but I do wonder maybe should I grab a black one of this as well? Okay, guys. The moment of truth. I shall try this on. This is a double XL, mind you. Zion, do you normally wear a large? Did you get your size? Because they told me to size up on this. So, hold on a second. I'm going to put the camera up right now. I'm honestly not too mad that I got this is definitely the size I should have got. Holy shit. FYI, size up on this box logo. Holy shit. If I got an XL, I'd have been sauced. Holy shit. Holy shit. Size up on this box logo. Size up. Size up on this box logo, guys. I'm so glad I got this color, though. This shit fits amazing and feels so cozy. Oh my God. This is a beautiful fucking hoodie right here. This feels so amazing. Let me just pull the chrome. Let me see how the chrome hits in the light. Oh shit. This is crazy. They go crazy, right? Oh man. Yeah, I'm so glad I sized up on this. This is perfect. This is so good. I lucked out. Because if I'd have been sauced right now, I feel like an XL wouldn't fit bad, but I got a mirror right here. An XL definitely wouldn't fit bad, but definitely would have been mad. Or I wouldn't have been mad, but I would have been like, oh shit. I would have been trying to get a double XL. That totally makes sense why this is selling for more, the double XL. Because you got to size up on this thing for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Enjoy yours. You got a black? Yeah, how much is a black selling for right now? How much is a black selling for right now? Let's see. Why is it not showing me? Black washed in a double XL. Is 150? Oh no, that because they put crazy fucking fees on it at the end. It's 150 from StockX. This is nice though. I love this used feel. This is amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so geeked for this. This look is insane. This look is amazing. I love this. I almost want to get every fucking colorway of this. It definitely makes me want to see the red now. Cause the homie had the red in the XL. The another friend of mine's. It definitely makes me want to. This navy is amazing. It makes me want to see the black. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta see that black. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta see that black now. Holy shit! This shit is. It looks so good on. I love it. I instantly feel a different type of way. Mind you, I have. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on 2 seconds. Because I have. Let's see. Where's it at? All right. Here's my black crew neck that I got for retail with a Stitch box logo from whenever they did. I don't remember how long ago they did it. They did it relatively recently because I got it out here in LA. So it's been in the past 5 years. It's not 5 years old. And, you know, I wear it. I've worn it a handful of times, a bunch of times for sure. But the cotton and feel of this is just so much cozier. It's crazy. I think because of that wash look or the washed treatment, this is such a cozy hoodie. Oh, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right. Okay, guys. Okay. All right. Let me put my regular clothing back on and get back to this recent cop pickup. Hold on 2 seconds. Oh my God, that shit is insane how good that feels. That just became my favorite new piece. I can't wait. I'm putting the fit together ASAP with that piece, guys. You don't understand. That just became my favorite fucking piece. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Zion, don't hate me because I know you. I know I'd be fucking pissing you off by some of the shit I be showing you. But last, but not fucking finally least, I will show you the last pickup for this week. Something special that I didn't think I'd get, honestly. I didn't think I hit on. But I know a lot of people tried. But honestly, now that I look at the prices, it's really not that fucking crazy if you want a pair, honestly. But I was able to acquire a pair of Brick by Bricks. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to open these and wear these as soon as I got them. And I got these the day they released, which was that Saturday. But once I took off the lid and I seen the packaging, I was like, I love you guys too much. I love this channel too much. I love the experience too much to just waste that on me just wanting to wear the shoes. I have enough shoes in my collection that it wasn't necessary, honestly. And so I could wait. And so honestly, I figure why not wait till Monday? It was only, they came out Saturday. It was only 2 days of wait. And why not just do it with you guys and unbox this pair of the Brick by Bricks. The Bike Air, Nigel Sylvester's. Now, up to this point, you know, Travis Scott has got a ton of heat, but Nigel Sylvester has got some of the best releases, I think, personally, through Nike. Like, as far as the collaborations. And he's an athlete still. You know, Travis Scott's not necessarily, he don't get that athlete tag. But as far as the athlete tag and collaborating wise, I'm going to put that on Nigel. You'd have to tell me someone better. You'd have to give me that, because I can't personally think of anyone better than Nigel. Athlete, and just has the most just like original designed heat. Not like, oh, this was your team colorway. Oh, this is like you had a hand in designing this, like, type shit. Like, I think no one's got it better than Nigel, honestly. So first off, first thing you're gonna see when you get your pair, if you ever get a pair, is the texture of the box is cool as fuck. Nike's been doing this recently. This isn't the first pair of shoes that have used this method, but this texturing to the box is rough. It feels like almost, I guess it's the idea is supposed to be like that. It feels like a brick. It's pretty cool. It's all over the sides of the box, on the top of the box. It says Bike Air, Brick by Brick. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. You take off the lid, Bike Air, indented as well, embossed. So it's not printed, embossed. You feel that. And the shoes themselves, once again, this is like straight from Nike itself, untouched, strapped in. This is the actual strap. I believe the idea is that this is how bricks are supposed to come when you buy bricks. Not bricks of drugs, ladies and gentlemen, like bricks actually themselves. I believe this is how bricks are supposed to come. Yeah, so strapped in, which is pretty cool. It doesn't really hold it. It's not a legit strap. I don't want to break the box, so don't actually test the strap. But I guess it's more from the design aesthetic. Let's unstrap it. Each one is individually wrapped, and the crazy thing about it is that each individual wrapping has that sticker in it that normally you find in the box. Instead, you find it individually in each bag. I think that's a QC sticker, clearly. of some sort. The strap itself also, the reason why is it's not held in the box, which I like that because that means that it won't damage the box. The box itself can remain. And when you look inside the box, it does say Go, which is one of Nigel's little logos. One of many. He got the bike air as well, I think. So each one is individually bagged and individually wrapped. That's annoying as fuck, honestly. So here we go. See, I got the sticker. I guess that's a QC. That's got to be a QC sticker, right? If each bag has one, that's what that's got to mean, right? You hear that paper, guys? I love Nike paper. That fake paper you can always fucking tell. That smell is amazing, guys. Ooh, that smells amazing. So each one is individually wrapped. Holy shit, guys. Now, just to let you know, this is not really red. It is a orangey red. It is magnificent, honestly. To be able to show you guys on stream this pair is like amazing. The bike air on the back is so cool. Instead of the Nike, because you know Nike don't play with their logo, so they'll allow him to put bike instead of Nike or Nike is so fire. Of course, on the outsole though, it still says Nike. On the tongue, you got the Jordan logo. It says Flight. On the back of the tongue, which is always a space to look at, you have it upside down like normal. It says Jordan Biking Co. 2017. That's what it says on the back. Upside down. Remember, that tag is upside down. Jordan Biking Co. 2017. We have, which I love. Remember, this is the right pair. The additional laces. So I guess this is them thinking green now because they've been doing it with all their new releases. Now, I don't say new. They've been doing it for a while now, but they do it with this cardboard. And these white laces, I think, is what's going in my pair. Me personally, I think the white laces is going in my pair. I'm not going to lie. Oh, these smell amazing. I want to just get the stuffing out. And like I said, it's so cool how he did the outsole. You get some of the regular rubber here, the translucent rubber here, and then at the toe is the regular rubber again. It's so cool. And then up here, the mud guard is so rough. It's like rough textured. It's similar to the box. It's so fire how he did these. It's so crazy. I think this is, honestly, definitely one of the shoes of the year. For sure, one of the shoes of the year. For sure, one of the shoes of the year. You know. Yeah, but I got to do white laces. The white laces in them. The white laces in them just look crazy. And this is probably out of everything I grabbed this week, and it's crazy. What I grabbed, a lot of it can go together, you know? Dude, I can do this, honestly. I can do this right here. No problem. do this. No problem. I can do this no problem. These are amazing. I love these. And I think in reality, it's also the 4 shape. The same way I'm a sucker for Cardi music, I'm a sucker for the 4 shape. The 4 shape is just amazing. The Bike Air, getting that away with. Yeah, nah. I'm excited for these though. What else you got, Nike? Because y'all on fire right now. Y'all killing it right now. Y'all doing your thing right now. I'm not going to lie. Nike, y'all are doing your thing right now. This packaging, though, is annoying as fuck. I got to figure out a way to, whenever the first time I wear these, I will like unpackage these and package these normal, and these will never get packaged like that again. Because I'm never getting rid of these. These will be mine for forever. I'm never getting rid of these. These will be mine for fucking forever. Fucking forever. So that's what? That's a pair of sneakers, a backpack, a thermal, a hoodie, and a sweatshirt. That's this latest week's pickups. I hope you guys enjoy that. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Right? Right? That's in Supreme, baby. Because it's crazy, because motherfuckers, I could take L's all day online and it'd be like, what's the fucking point, man? Like, that's what it came to on the channel, guys. That's really what it was. I was just taking L's all day online. And I got tired of just letting you watch that all day. I didn't want you to watch that all day. Real quick, because it wasn't in the release. They showed that's the thing that was crazy. It wasn't in the Supreme Nike Air Max. Why wasn't it in the So the only colorways, we've seen all the colorways, right? Of the Supreme Nike Air Max 1s. Let me see if it's on Twitter. Nah, so this is an early photo, I guess. I guess this is just an early photo. That's all they have are early photos. Nah, see, okay. All right, let me expose y'all to the truth right here. Do, 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 do. So this right here is a purple pair. Got the world famous on the back. Looks super clean. I fuck with it. Cool design. I ain't mad at it. Love a Air Max 1. A clean Air Max 1. The only thing that's gonna bother me is if this isn't accessible. If I gotta pay crazy bread for this, I'm not fucking with it. You can miss me with that bullshit. If they produce this the way they produce the Air Force Ones in the black and the white, I'm all for it. But don't try to produce a limited number and expect me to pay crazy bread for these, because there's nothing that special about them. Supreme on the heel, world famous on the back, world famous on the tips of the laces. It looks like maybe a Supreme lacelet on the front, and then that purple colorway. And then we have the white pair. So yeah, so definitely a Supreme lacelet on the front that they probably just had a leftover from the Air Forces. Oh, it says 1994 on the toe as well. And then a swoosh, tiny swoosh, world famous on the lace tips. The white pair is the only pair that seems like it has that snakeskin detailing. World famous on the back, Supreme on the heel of the midsole. I think these are extremely clean. I think these are super clean. I wish all of them had that snakeskin detailing on the swoosh, though. That's fucking annoying, especially if they're all going to use a white swoosh. Like, fucking A. But these are clean. I'm not going to lie. These are super clean. That white pair is dumb clean, dude. The white pair is so fire. Why wouldn't I not want this white pair right here of Air Maxes? Oh, man. It's going to be annoying because these are not going to be accessible. There's no way these are going to be accessible. There's no way these are going to be accessible. There's no way these are going to be accessible. I don't think so. But we'll see. We shall see. Because I don't think these will be accessible at all in the slightest. But these are fire. This white pair is fire. And what they'll potentially come, let me see. They'll potentially come in, I think you had some type of sketch or, yes, he was already wrong. In the yellow pair and then the black pair. The Supreme on the tongue. Damn. And it's like I don't know, do they all have that exaggerated tongue like that? That tongue looks a little more exaggerated. These are clean though. The white pair. Holy fuck balls. Those are so clean. Yeah, dude. The metallic fives are definitely, I'm glad I grabbed those, dude. Such a great pickup this year. Let's see. Do I have any other topics? Anything else important to talk about? Because Cardi was it for me for the most part. We have those Division II Nike Air Max. Nike's newest Air Max hybrid sneaker is also its slickest. So they did the collab. All right. So I know how purists can get when they collab on a sneaker to that degree. So we have Division Street. What is Division Street exactly? Behold, Nike's Air Max 95, 97 sneaker. Everyone say thank you to Division Street's Ducks of a Feather brand. What is Division Street? That's what I was wondering. What is Division Street? We're here to develop creative and effective marketing programs for the University of Oregon student athletes. Okay. About helping Oregon athletes win on a new playing field. Okay, so it's pretty much helping Oregon athletes get money in other areas through, I guess, design and things that they might not normally do, or things that they rock with that is relatable, but at the same time, they don't have the ability to do, like sneakers and stuff like that. So they're collaborating with Nike. They've done a bunch of collaborations in the past, and they're collaborating on a 95, 97 that they pretty much use the. All right, so this is why I think it's fucking with me, because normally I feel like you should use the upper first and then the midsole second when naming the shoe, but they did 95, 97. I guess that just sounds better because of the fact that one shoe's older and the one shoe's younger. But they used the 95 midsole and outsole and the 97 upper. Two Nike Air Maxes that I love. I love the 95. I love the 97. Have a pair of the 97s. Don't have a pair. Actually, no, I don't have a pair. I don't have. I think honestly, I don't have a pair of either at this current time. Yeah, I don't have a pair of either. So really, I'd be fixing a problem getting a pair of both. Technically, if I was to get this shoe, the Division Street Nike Air Max 95, 97 will be a pack. 3-pack and releasing on Air Max Day, which is what, like a week from now? The Air Max 95, 97 colorways include Lightning, Thunder, and Storm, each reiterating the collection's nature reimagined theme and playing on University of Oregon's color green and yellow. I say these bottom ones right here, this one is top tier out of all three. I'm not going to lie. This one at the bottom, whoo, those hit with the green, I think, the best, personally. Those are fire. Those are top tier, to me, personally. Maybe, yo, I get it. They do look like the Skeptas. I'm not gonna lie. They do look like the Skeptas. Maybe that's what it is. I know for a fact if you wear these out, people are gonna think you have the Skeptas on. If these look like how they look like in the photos in person, people are gonna think you have the Skeptas on. For sure. 1,000,000%. Skepta just killed it with that design. You're
What it do?
Oh yeah, for sure. People are gonna think you have these shoes on.
Who, me?
No, I'm talking for sure. Hold on.
you unbox my thing?
Yeah.
So cool. Those are so cool. Those look like my car. Right?
They do.
I need those for when I drive my car.
Can I? Oh, okay, hold on. I can get just a photo of them. Just. It's a little different. It's a little different. It is definitely a little different. I'm not gonna lie. There is definitely differences in the shoe.
I love it. I want a pair.
These are old and been released and hard to find for a reasonable price. These are about to come out. That midsole, the 97 upper with that 95 midsole, it just looks insane.
Wait, this is Saturday?
This is Saturday.
Damn. Okay, I want a pair.
This is Saturday. This is crazy. That not. I don't know what. I don't even know what the hype is behind the shoe. Honestly, I can't tell if people fuck with this or not. I honestly can't tell. Retail, they sell them for more than what normal Air Maxes sell for. They sell these for like close to $300.
They're fucking cute.
But these are fired.
I can see why they're $300. They look like they're $300.
These are fire for sure.
I love it. They're literally the same color as my car, the whole shoe.
This shit is fire for sure. That little green. Them shits is hard. I do like these for sure.
I'm gonna make you a pizza for dinner.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, I knew you would like that, my love.
What else do we got in the goddamn topics? I did recent pickups. I did Division Street. I did. So you think that's all for Air Max Day then? The Supreme joints, and then even the Division Street is definitely for Air Max Day. So then obviously Supreme one, do you think that's for Air Max Day as well? Supreme Air Max. And then we did Division Street Air Max. Air Max Day. For real, for real. Is there anything else I really want to talk about? Let me just go looking fucking... Because the political shit got me fucking tired. I'm tired as fuck of that political shit. That shit is annoying as fuck. Sports-wise, I just need the playoffs to start for basketball. Because Celtics, we clinched our spot already. We are officially in the playoffs for sure. We can lose every game right now and still be in the playoffs. But our playoff spot is clinched. We've won enough games. We're in the playoffs. In the end of the day. So that's all that matters. But we have the NFL draft coming up. Patriots have a lot of money. It'll be interesting to see. I do rock with the Lakers. I rock with LeBron. I fuck with LeBron. It'll be interesting to see where the Lakers end up when LeBron will be back, all that. And then we got March Madness, which I don't really pay too much attention to, but people are creating brackets. I believe that's starting relatively soon. I think you guys can help me in creating a bracket, or we'll create a bracket together and see how it goes. We should do that, honestly. Maybe the next stream, I'll see exactly when March Madness starts. And we'll see. Maybe I'll get a bracket created by then. Or if it's before, if we still have time, we should try to, when does March Madness start? Yeah, it said end. March 20th. Oh, did we miss it already? Oh, Thursday, March 20th. All right, so hold on. Then let's create a March Madness bracket. Create March. Hold on. Create March Madness bracket. Where? ESPN. All right. Create a bracket. All right, let's do it like this. I'll expose y'all to my bracket creating skills. All right. All right, fill out a bracket. So we have number 1 Auburn against number 16. Number 1 is going to win, right? Obviously. Number 8 Louisville against number 9. Oh, number 5 Michigan. Michigan's going to for sure win that one. Texas A&M for sure is going to win that one. Ole Miss against UNC. Ole Miss should win that one. Iowa State for sure should win that one. Marquette should win that one. Bryant should win that one. So do I have... I'm going to put that one as an upset right there. All right? And then let's do the other side real quick. Duke for sure should win that. Damn. Mississippi and Baylor. Mississippi should win that one. Oregon should win that one. They're going to have those Air Maxes on. Arizona should win that one. Ooh. Let's see. What's the preview like? Oh. Hold on. 28-6, 24-9. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Preview 28-6, 22-12. Oh shit. I need to look at these records. Arizona should still win that game. 24-9. They must play, so they just play more games? Is that what it is? 26-9, 25-9. Okay, they should win. Wisconsin should win this game. St. Mary's. 22. Oh yeah, SMC should win this game. Alabama should win this game. Hold on, let me look at these real quick again. Hold on. do I go back? How do I restart? I want to, this one I should preview. Hold on, 27. (24-10). Okay, Louisville should still win that game. Louisville should still win that game. Okay, preview. 30-4? Hold on. UCSD? I'm going to pick UCSD. They at 30-4. They're nice. 22-10, 22-7. I'm going to go with Yale on that game. Hold on. Why isn't it let me? Ole Miss. Okay. (24-9, 20). So ISU. I'm okay going with ISU. 23-20 Marquette. Okay, I'm okay going with Marquette. Yeah, I'm okay with that. And then let's see. Auburn, Louisville. Auburn's got to win this game, right? Number 1 seed. I'm gonna pick Yale just because. No, that's my sleep right there. Is San Diego? They got mad wins, dude. Iowa State, Michigan State, and then Duke for sure. Got Oregon for sure. Oh, VCU for sure. Alabama for sure. Then Auburn, that's where they get blown out. That's where shit start making sense. This is where shit start making sense. Oh, I think Michigan versus Duke. And then I'm going to pick Duke to win everything. Oh, man. Then I got to do all the West. Oh, yeah, for sure. Florida. UConn. UConn's going to make it. They said pass the first round, so I'll put UConn. And then Florida's going to blow them out. Let's see. 29. Oh, 25. Okay, I'm going to do Memphis. And then 26-7. Oh, yeah. I'm going off of who got more wins, dude. Who really showed out? How does Drake got so many more wins than y'all? Missouri. Yeah, like for real, for real. Texas Tech 20. Oh yeah. It's not really that much. Kansas for sure gotta. Actually no. This seems like nah. I'm gonna go with St. John's. 30. Oh yeah, for sure. St. John's I'm going with. For sure, for sure. Oh, why would I even bet against? Of course. 25. Okay, yeah, they got more wins. Clemson. Oh shit. Even records. I'm gonna just go with Clemson because they seem like the better team, right? They've been together on Purdue. Oh nah, this is definitely no way. But then, yeah, that's my Trojan right there. Why did it do that? Why did it disappear? It's annoying. Whoa. Kentucky? Yeah, no, y'all looking mid. UCLA, 22-10, 26-7. Holy shit. 27-7, 19. Oh yeah, Tennessee's got this for sure. Tennessee should have it all the way. Troy might actually get that game. Clemson, 27-6. Yeah. No. And then here, Houston, 30-4. Oh yeah, Houston's nice. Houston takes it all the way. Tennessee should take it all the way. They should. Oh yeah, they should. Memphis. Drake 30-3. Damn, 30-3. Damn, they had a good season. 21-12, 30-4. Oh man. St. John's. Yeah. That's a hard one because they had similar seasons. They both had 30-4 records. God damn it. Well, let's go with Florida. There we go. All right, word. I'll finish the rest of this later. Final four. I feel like Duke got it this year. Yeah, I feel like Duke got it this year. That's me creating a Final Four bracket for you guys. If you ever wanted to see one created and how I would go about creating one, which has got to be the most boringest shit ever. Now, watching the games, we'll see. But we'll see how it adds up after. Because now we created it. We'll see now. Because essentially, I have my final four being... I have my final four being... Well, Duke winning it all, going up against Michigan, who has to go against Florida, and Duke has to beat Tennessee. That's what my final four is. Let's just take a little screenshot of this. We'll see how accurate this is. This is probably not going to be very accurate, but we'll see how accurate it is at the end of it all. All right. Let's see if any other bullshit to talk about. Yo, The Last of Us Season 2 needs to already air. That shit isn't coming until April, I think, so we'll see. I can't wait for that shit to drop, though. Last of Us Season 2 is my shit. Or Last of Us is my shit. Season 2 needs to drop like ASAP. Last of Us is top tier for sure. All right, we're about to get into some fucking Black Myth. For real. Let me just make sure that shit is still... Cuckoo Cachoo. I got all my guns. Yeah. I got all my... Yeah. I got all. Yeah. I got... Before I get into Black Myth, I need to take these fucking rings off because they're not comfortable to game with. I'm gonna go get cozy real quick. I'll be right back.
But just go playing with funny shit. Only thing I want in closets, I got a rock designer. She took it out in public just to rock on the fun tip. Disrespectful girl, you know you get nothing. Disrespectful girl, you know you get nothing. Vanessa, oh my gosh, she just finessed her. 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 We gonna go get it, I'm dancing. She been on me, I'm handsome. Money is nothing, it's man-made. She think I'm Michael, that's ransoms. Hit you with the jazz horns when the butter goes down. When the pie my right, she goes, want me back when I get phantoms. This is not how it works. Money is nothing, it burns. Money is nothing, it burns. Cry right in the urns. Cry right in the urns. Joker, I'm shooting at purses. You lazy, get work. Money is something you earn. Vanessa, oh my gosh, she just finessed her. 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 Vanessa, oh my gosh, she just finessed her.
Fresh mind.
Hop out of bed and I punch a clock. Fresh-minded team and we smoke a lot. Get out the hood cause the block is high. Thought that was it, nigga, no it's not. We carry weight, ain't gon' tip the scales. They can relate cause the shit is real. Just want a couple meals and pull up in newer wheels. Living a life of lavish, yeah, the bitch is baddest when she in them hills. Tell them about my cabbage, yeah, fucking savage when I'm in the field. Making these dollars is making sense. Paying for dinners and paying rent. Make sure every account is filled. Before I go, I spend every cent. I'm just reaping what a nigga sow. I'm just smoking what a nigga grow. And what I grow be that hydro, yeah, middle finger to the 5-0. Oh shit, niggas know this. Money double when you focus. Stay away from the bogus and the high world gets cold quick.
I don't even say a word, come in and go straight to work. Come in and go straight to work. Come in and go straight to work. I need me a stack of dough, come in and go straight to work. She gon' take off her clothes, come in and go straight to work. I'ma go straight to work. I'ma go hard, I go straight berserk. I'ma get that chick a brand new purse. Put my haters right in the hearse. Took it back when she left. I'm a real nigga, never get finessed. Pussy on my dick, that's a telegram. She playing my dick like it's a durga dude. But I'm the cooler dude, I be in the building. They be like, who's you? I be feeling rude, I am the new wave. This is the new school. Rappers, they be singing, but they really wanna kill you. The feeling needs a ritual. Feeling on them kibbles, dude. Dog, yo, girl is an amphibian. She be feeling on a man. Touching me when I was hiding the celibate. I'ma go straight to work. She gon' go straight to Turk. She want a rich boy, but she really want a nerd. I'm a lick boy, I can feel it in the streets. I'ma make a stack off a masterpiece. You only.
All right. That's enough. Fresh mind. Fresh mind, 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 fresh mind. I'm gonna go straight to work. I'm gonna go straight to work. I'm gonna go straight to work. I forgot what I was even doing in this game. Is there any new PS5 games? New PS5 games released. Assassin's Creed is not out yet. Dynasty Warriors, Tony Hawk, Pro Skater, that's Predator, Terminator Resistance, The Thing Remastered. I can't find any legit games released this year. I'm waiting for that Assassin's Creed. Honestly, when is that supposed to drop? I feel like that's like taking forever to fucking drop. The new pre-order. There we go. Games available now. Coming soon. Monster Hunter Wilds. February 20. Oh, release date. February. Monster Hunter Wilds. Is that game good? Okay, I don't care about that. What about... Split Fiction came out March 8th. What's today's date? Today's the 17th. Ghost of Yodi is sometime in 2025. Assassin's Creed is March 20th? No way this game is coming out March 20th. That's this next Tuesday? When is... No way this game is... No way this game is coming out March 20th. There's no way Assassin's Creed is coming out March 20th. There is no fucking way this game is coming out March 20th. Buy Assassin's Creed Digital Deluxe. Assassin's Creed Shadow. 5 mastery points. No, there's no way they're gonna get me with it. An extra 20 bucks. Because it's $70 for a game nowadays, guys. For a video game, it costs 70 bucks. So for an extra, actually, no, it's only an extra $10. No, 20 bucks. Yeah, it's an extra 20 bucks. See, they get you with that $9.99 shit. For an extra 20 bucks, you get, all right, so I get Assassin's Creed Shadows, pre-order bonuses. Sakiri Dual Pack, Sakiri Hideout Pack, 5 mastery points, pre-order bonuses, Thrown to the Dog's Quest, Claws of Expansion. They don't need to tell me why. I know why I want to play Assassin's Creed. I'm just hoping it's fire. I love the energy behind Assassin's Creed. I always loved the energy behind Assassin's Creed. I just hope this one's good and not a waste of money. I would be extremely upset if it is. You guys will be the first to know if this game is a waste of fucking money. But it's supposed to drop the 19th. That's coming up. It's the 17th. That's this Friday. All right, so I guess I got to pre-order this now. Holy shit. I did not know this was dropping this Friday so soon. They still haven't given me a map, which is incredibly annoying. Oh, see? That's why it's incredibly annoying, because I'm going in the wrong direction. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A big ass tiger. Holy shit.
Bloody hell. What's the hold up this time?
Holy shit. A big ass tiger.
Suck your offerings and go breed more rats. If you dare to muck up the king's practice again, I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper. Myself.
Holy
shit. Ain't you that old loser? Where'd you come from? You bird-faced mug. Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first.
Oh, I'm about to fuck you up. That was some bullshit. I don't know why I didn't have access to that room. Oh, was this like a area where I feel like I got to last time and I might have just stopped playing because I got so far? Get some will. You feel me? Oh. I can make myself, let me self-advance myself. Maximum mana. Oh, yeah. For sure. That needs to be strong as fuck. Maximum mana. Oh, that took 2. All right, this tiger motherfucker. All right, let's go, tiger motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, so a little bit delayed. What the fuck?
That monkey brain could be a proper treat. What's left is the king's to have.
That was annoying. You're... Say hello to my little friend.
Try it this iced tea that I made for you.
Oh, word.
It's old-fashioned iced tea.
Some old-fashioned iced tea. Just some old-fashioned iced tea. Not some new. Some old-fashioned. Adriaki's a monster. Adriaki's a monster. Adriaki's a monster. She should be a mixologist for sure. In her spare time. What the? Streaming on stream. What are you live on right now? What are you live on right now?
I'm live on TikTok.
TikTok, 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 TikTok.
Hanging out with us.
What up, mofos?
What's your game called?
Black. Oh shit! Hold on. What is it?
Black Hawk?
Whoa.
His
No.
game is called Black Hawk.
No, it's not. No.
Okay, the game is not called Black Hawk.
That is definitely not it. It is called. Hold on. I gotta switch that out. Gaming. It's called Black Myth Wukong.
Black Myth Wukong. Wukong?
Wukong.
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 Change the H to a K. Oh. Wukong.
There you go. Black Myth Wukong. This nigga's kicking my ass. I can't beat this shit.
Take this!
Oh, shit.
They all need it.
Gosh, man. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? You just making it work back there? Never too much. It's giving. It's just giving. Oh my gosh. We're gonna start giving him that work.
What is this? Hold on, right here. I should have got one of these in small or extra small.
Apex Twins.
Huh?
Apex Twins collab. We can just get you regular ones. We can just find you regular ones. For thermals? Or, yeah, thermals. Some Kool-Aid, some Kool-Aid.
Take this!
Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy.
We'll come back to check on you.
All right, Adriaki. Body, yaddy. Let's go. Let's go. Why don't I do that here? Look at that Kool-Aid. Oh, come on. What the fuck?
Quit with your rubbish tricks. Get out there.
Oh my gosh. Some bull. That's some bullshit. I could beat this dude. As soon as I always turn into that guy, they always like start doing stuff that they weren't doing before and affecting me in a way that they weren't before. As soon as I turn into that monster or that other being, they always start like being able to, or they fight me in a different way that is like totally unfair. Oh shit, I'm definitely learning his moves. I'm definitely for sure learning his moves. That round, I can tell I'm learning his moves. Which I like about this game though. but they beat you a bunch of times before you learn all their moves and shit like that. They smoke you a bunch of times essentially before you learn all their moves.
Take this!
Oh!
Monkey brain can be a proper treat. What's left is the king's to have.
That broke my heart when I miss out on combos like that. Fucking broke my heart. Definitely the hardest to
Take this!
Man. I don't want to keep just getting beat by the same dude. Usually it don't take me this long to beat a dude. I think this is the most, it's gotta be the most times I've ever fought one character at all in this game. This nigga does mad damage. This might be it for me, realistically. For this game, at least. There's no way. I can't not beat this dude, right? What's the... Okay.
Take this!
What do I do from here, guys? What the fuck do I do from here? One, why is the map not changing? Watch Untitled Chapter. Ah, that's why this is one so hard. It's like a final boss. That's why. That's why it's like a final boss. That's why this one's so fucking hard. I was like, yo, this shit is kicking my this boss is kicking my ass. And it's because this one is like one of those final ones. Even the map. Come on. Damn. This boss is crazy. Like, you can count how many times. It's definitely not really that many times in reality. It's like 10 o'clock. We've been streaming for not even 4 hours. Oh, it just hit 4 hours. And most of that was talking about bullshit. I hate that. He's fucking. Ah, come on.
Take this.
Oh my. Let me just chill out. That's what hard game. That's what games that are hard to beat are for, right? Isn't that what it's for? That's what this game is meant to do, right? Just frustrate the fuck out of you. So I can't be mad at the fact that it's doing its job. Let's do it. Oh my, all right. Now he's just doing like extra shit because I'm figuring it out. That's literally what's happening. Bro's doing like mad extra shit. I'm figuring it out. Oh shit, I forgot I wanted to talk about this with you guys real quick. I think honestly, what we'll do is we'll end with this. Because this shit is pissing me off. I wonder if they have just a full... They don't, which is weird. They only have the Twitter joint. All right. Hold on a sec. So let me just deal with this real quick. Now I saw this video and it's I saw this video from a channel that I respect what they normally do and the information they post, and they posted something on something that I relate to, which is sneakers and, you know, the resale industry. This is something that I know about, and I just wanted to see what they thought. The video is what, 7 minutes? I've never I wonder how is this like old? Let me see. Maybe I'm just... okay. All right, here we go. Just so I don't have to play it in the. I found the YouTube link. Yep. This video was put out 5 years ago. So I wonder how much it factors in. They obviously just posted this. I'm probably have gotten like familiar with this channel within the last few years, but they posted this 5 years ago. So it was definitely before I was watching this channel at all. So I'm wondering how much it relates to now, just in general, just because of the sneaker industry now and with the space we're in now. So I'm wondering, like, is it accurate or is it just BS right now? Because look at already what we're seeing in the start of this video. We're seeing the Vogue Jordan 1s, which right now, if they came out with Vogue Jordan 1s, me personally, I think they would bomb. The Off-Whites, the 11s, Concords, like look at what even just in the start of this video. So I wonder what the vibe will be like when we watch the rest of this video. So let's see. Hold on. All right, cool.
This is the Jordan 1 Retro Fragment. It originally retailed for $185 in 2014, but today a pair can
which, lucky me, just because of me being who I was able to do, I was able to get a pair. I love these shoes. I've worn these shoes, will continue to wear these shoes. These are some of my favorite shoes. It's crazy that they're even talking about these. I have not watched this video. I've never seen this video. And now already even seeing off of this, all this information seems like it's based off of StockX, which is not, to me, it's not horrible. I'm not mad at it, but it does seem like, all right, they're basing a lot of this off of StockX. And not looking at all, because that's the thing is that when you base it off, I guess, because I see a lot of even resellers who make videos about like buying inventory from people. The way they make videos is they base just the price off of StockX. So I guess that's the bar for for pretty much anything. That's the bar, I guess. I guess that is the bar at the end of the day. But
resell for up to $2,000. And this is the Yeezy Boost 350 V2.
This is 5 years ago, so they're talking about Yeezy Boost right now. Remember, this is 5 years ago.
To Core Black Red, which retailed at $220 in 2016.
This is 5 years
and now
ago.
resales for $900. The
5 years ago, people were paying that much for fucking Yeezys. It's fucking crazy. Hold on. I honestly couldn't even tell you. Easy 350. V2. I couldn't even, hold on, which one was this called? This
Fragment's resale value more than doubles its and now Core Black Red dollars. And this is the Yeezy Boost 350 V2 Core Black Red.
Core Black Red. V2 Core Black Red. A Core Black Red right now? In my size, I never got into Yeezy because they always never fit me and they didn't make my size. 11. Wow. Oh shit, these are actually still pretty. This is still a fairly expensive shoe, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Granted, it's not selling for $900, But in my size is still right now, if I wanted to just buy them right now, is like a $400 to $500 shoe. Actually. That's actually, which it makes sense, honestly. They stopped producing the shoe. So why wouldn't it get more expensive? Let's see, 12 and a half is $330 right now. Which totally makes sense. They're not producing the shoe. Kanye's tripping the fuck out. No one's probably going to ever work with this nigga again. And you look at that colorway. Even when you look at that colorway, it's just a black and red shoe. And it's a cozy shoe.
16, and now resales for $900.
It's definitely not $900.
The Fragment's resale value more than doubles its competition.
Hold on, let's just, for the purposes of this, Jordan 1 Fragment. Right now, since they're using StockX, we'll use StockX too right now. And my size, because my size happens to be a crazy money size. Size 12, brand fucking new, is $2,500. Let's actually go to GOAT because they do used, and see Jordan 1 Fragment, how much even a used pair of Fragments is. Size 12 used. You're still, there's only 4 pairs, and you're still paying over $1,000 for a pair of Fragment ones. So I would never sell mine. So these people who are even have theirs listed, maybe they're like just trying, I wonder what, and they're in great condition. Magnificent condition. Holy shit. Great condition. Yeah, I would never. There's no reason to sell that shoe. That blue is amazing. Amazing. Let's continue watching this video. Oh, whoops.
These shoes were both sold in limited releases, so why did Jordans become so much more expensive? It all has to do with the value of the Jordan brand and how it makes and markets its iconic sneakers.
The fact that it's made in China where the tariffs are higher, made in the best factories, made with more material. Basketball shoes tend to use more material than.
You see what he said already? This is 5 years ago. This is 5 years ago. He's talking about the tariffs. Not that I know what that has to do with anything, honestly. No, I don't know what, but hold on. Who was NPD VP Senior Support Industry Advisor? What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? Who the fuck is the NPD and VP? What the fuck is that job?
And how it makes and markets its iconic
This is
sneakers.
5 years ago.
The fact that it's made in China where the tariffs are higher, made in the best factories, made with more material. Basketball shoes tend to use more material than a running shoe. And then trying to be as close to the original product are all things that have driven the prices up there.
According to Matt's research,
Really?
the average price of a basketball sneaker is about $110,
Yeah.
while Jordan's average price is about $145.
Now, this is, remember guys, this is 5 years ago. So that 145 ain't the case no fucking more. average price is up there past $200. So it's not the case anymore.
To understand why Jordan Brand can charge more, let's go all the way back to the beginning, before the Jordan 1 was introduced. Before the 1984 to 85 season, Nike signed an unproven MJ to a 5-year deal worth more than 3 times the richest contract to that point. But that wasn't the only unusual decision Nike made while launching the Air Jordan brand. The Air Jordan 1 swapped the standard white upper for a black one, which violated the NBA's uniform.
Yeah, we know the band rule. We know
gravitated
the band
to
shit.
it. I think it's the shoe that catapulted sneakers to where more
We know
than
this
Jordan
shit. We
will
know
end
this
of the
shit.
year the successful. After just 18 games in his new design, Jordan suffered a season-ending broken foot. Reports surfaced about Mike being unhappy.
Oh,
Back
shit.
then, it pioneered the first ever mid-cut basketball
Hold on, whoa, hold on.
sneaker.
How
His
does-
modern sneaker design. Back then, he was known for innovating Nike's
Oh, he
ever
put the
mid-cut logo.
threes.
Raw, it's making off
Team. The
ball shoe, which was it was a
This guy Matt Cohen knows what he's talking about. I happen to know him personally. He the homie, so I ain't even gonna lie. Let's listen to what he said, because he's gonna know shit. He's gonna know shit. Let's listen to him.
In the Jumpman logo.
Listen to him.
And Tinker incorporated
fuck
his
with-
Air
I
Max
fuck with Matt
technology
Cohen.
into the sole.
those 3 things I think brought its cultural importance because it was a statement shoe, right? So now you were actually making a statement by wearing a basketball shoe, which wasn't necessarily the purpose of wearing a basketball shoe off court.
The company's rollout of the Jordan 3 was equally as legendary as the design. Nike's marketing team connected Jordan with Spike Lee for what would become some of the most memorable commercials in history.
You know how I get up for my game? Do you know? That's right. Air Jordan, Air Jordan, Air Jordan.
You really saw the
I can only imagine, I'm not gonna lie, the threes, being around for when the threes first came out. And granted, now in this day and age, you'd be an old head, you'd be old as fuck. But to be around for when the threes first released, if you were still living like a pretty chill life right now, chilling on your, to be around for when the threes first released. Hey, Jordan was around for it, and Jordan's, living a very chill. To be around for when the Jordan 3s first released and to see the hype and all that shit around the 3s now. To be around for when the Jordan 3s first were fucking released would be fucking insane. To just have that memory of seeing this commercial.
Jordan brand become a luxury brand in the United States. It was our designer sneaker, and it made the shoes very visible. And that's a big part of the conspicuous consumption, is to be able to look across the room and see that that person's wearing a $100 shoe or a $300 shoe in today's parlance.
During all this, the price of Jordans had jumped to $100, significantly higher than the top basketball sneaker at the time, Converse's Weapon. Jordan marketed its sneakers as a luxury
How much was
product
the Weapon,
to match
bro? Like
MJ's
80?
talent and style, and
70?
in the process created a cultural phenomenon, bringing sports apparel into the mainstream.
He was a very marketable figure
Oh, the
with a
full
great
horse.
smile and a big hoop earring, and people wanted to look like him. And so you started seeing this face all over the world.
But the brand priced out kids from low-income families who wanted them the most. And by the 90s, Jordans
What
were
was
so
that?
coveted,
What was-
violence erupted low-income families who wanted them the most. And by the 90s, Jordans were so priced
Bro
out
got
kids from
the got the Nike jacket on and the Adidas sneakers. Like, really, what the fuck is going on, bro? What are you doing? And you robbing someone, and he got on, I don't even know what the fuck shoes he got on.
low-income families who wanted them the most. And by the 90s, Jordans were so coveted, violence erupted around them. 2 teens were even killed for their Jordan sneakers. Nevertheless, the phenomenon continued. Jordans were a status symbol that couldn't be stopped.
Whether you're into fashion, whether you're into sports, or whether you're just a fan of Michael Jordan himself, you have to know about Jordan Brand. You have to own something from Jordan Brand.
Hatfield continued to design Jordan's signature sneakers for the next 12 years. The Jordan brand became a sneaker giant, and MJ became the greatest player in basketball history. Their run lasted for more than a decade, but that was all about to change. In 2013, Adidas released new technology, signed Kanye West, and started making big gains. Despite increased competition, Jordan's prices stayed high. That year's new Jordans retailed at $250, the highest price for a new signature Jordan release to that point. Retro prices.
But yo, come on now. Look at
Despite increased competition, Jordan's prices stayed high. That year's new Jordans retailed at $250.
Hold on.
More than
hold
a
on.
decade, but that MJ became the greatest player in basketball history. Their run lasted for more than a decade, but that was all about to change. In 2013, Adidas released new technology, signed Kanye West, and started making big gains.
All right. So, yeah, they did that. They did that for sure. They did that for sure, 100%. But I don't know. Regardless of that happening, I feel like Adidas is what Kanye did with Adidas was so major, but at the same time, I don't think it was enough to just take over the game. It would have never knocked Nike off its pedestal. I don't think there's anything that will knock Nike off its pedestal. People are addicted to the swoosh. 100,000. There is nothing that'll take the swoosh level of just sight away. A 100,000%. The swoosh is fucking it.
Despite increased competition, Jordan's prices stayed high. That year's new Jordans retailed at $250. The highest.
Yeah, but look at these Jordans that are retailing for that price. Who the fuck wants to pay that much money for this? You gonna pull up to the court in this?
Price for a new signature Jordan release to that point.
You gonna pull up to the basketball court and wearing these, bro? Really? You gonna pull up to the basketball court wearing these? Really?
Retro prices jumped too. A retro is a re-release of an original shoe.
$220 for these, $400 for these.
This happens with every sneaker brand. As they see the resale prices of their shoes go higher, they want more of the pie. And so they started to try and get more of the pie.
When Adidas came out with a lot of their more popular styles during that era, it caused a lot of people to just say, I'm gonna stop buying Jordans for right now and I'm gonna focus on these newer styles that are comfortable, that are cool, that are trendy.
Jordans weren't selling out as fast as they had in previous years, and Jordan increased supply to balance out revenues, but it oversaturated the market.
It's so crazy, this being 5 years ago, this video being put out 5 years ago, and where the sneaker game is now, where Kanye is now, where Adidas is at now. I wonder, obviously hindsight being 2020, how do you think Nike would have handled all this back then? If you could give them an exact roadmap, let them know, hey, like, this is how it's going to go for Adidas, essentially. Because look at the game right now. Look at the sneaker game. Other than Sambas and shit, you let me know what hype Adidas has at all. You let me know what Adidas hype has at all. Basketball-wise, I will say AEs are top tier. But other than that, for real, they don't have people camping out like they were once when Kanye was attached to them.
According to Soul Collector, between September and November 2017, Jordan released 30 different retros. The price hikes, combined with an oversaturated market and increased competition, led to what Soul Collector called Jordan fatigue, and Adidas's market share nearly doubled. Jordan brand president Larry Miller.
Jordan fatigue. They're creating shit right now. Oh my fucking God, that's so crazy.
Admitted that the brand had released too many shoes and needed to figure out how to connect to young consumers again. And Nike CEO Mark Parker did just that with his edit and amplify strategy. He helped Nike's R&D cut down from 350 sneaker ideas to 50. This helped the company be more disciplined and catch up with the speed of the sneaker market.
The secret
stuff like that, I'm not going to disagree with. I think that realistically was 100% something that needed to happen, but that was mainly due to their level of success and also a mix of just like, yeah, no, I say mainly just their level of success, honestly. Like, they just were killing it to a degree that they could just rest on their laurels and not really put much money into the actual design, into the creative side. Oh, these silhouettes just sell regardless of the colorway.
Secret sauce for Jordan over the years has always been unrequited demand, never having enough shoes to satisfy the market, which made the kid come back on the next release and hope that he would get a pair.
Jordan mounted its comeback in 2018. The brand ramped up offerings for female customers, and its Concord 11 retro release was its most successful shoe introduction ever, according to Parker.
Oh,
They've been able
Concords
to
for
connect to
sure.
a new generation, tapping Travis Scott, Virgil Abloh, and more to offer their takes on the historic designs.
Today, you don't really need to market a Jordan product, and so it becomes a pull market. The idea is that the product is so sensational,
Damn,
so
this
wanted.
is what this is when they first released. This video is when they first released. That's awesome. That this is like the hype shoe when they first released. Do y'all, what were y'all doing when this first release? When these first came out and these first were like released? This was it. The Travis Scotts, the swoosh, the other way, the big swoosh. Like, people were going crazy. That brown. Oh man. Oh god.
By the consumer, that it's pulling them into the store.
The brand is pulling in customers like the old days, and according to Parker, Jordan 1s are more coveted than ever. Resale info backs that up. Remember that comparison we did at the beginning? It looks like Jordan is getting the balance just right between nostalgia
Of course.
and
It's
It's
my
not
favorite sneaker of all time. This is
here's the thing about it. In the end of the day, what it has to come down to is just the silhouettes are just beautiful. The 1, the 4, the 3, the 5, the 6, the 11. It's just beautiful silhouettes in the end of the day.
This is the Air Jordan 4 white cement.
The Aleli May Jordan 1 Biotech.
The Air Jordan 1. It represents the
Adventure.
And that's just
It's the main. This is a cool shoe I want to wear.
Yeah. Yeah, no. It's so cool. It's so cool to watch this. This was released once again. This was released 5 years ago. 5 years ago, guys. 5 years ago. 2019, before and this is pre-COVID. This is pre-COVID. This is sneaker industry pre-COVID. So this is pre the fucking insane boom that happened right after. So this is authentic, because I think the COVID boom was just manufactured from just the way people were living life at the time. But shit. Overall, it's good to hear. It's good to end on that high note about, wow, this is Supreme one. Oh, that I want to watch. We'll watch that later. We'll watch that maybe next week. Why is Supreme so expensive? Oh shit, these are crazy. That's so insane that they have all these videos. I don't remember watching any of these. I honestly got into Business Insider maybe in the last couple years, but I need you guys to like, comment, subscribe if you're watching this, if you're watching me. It's your boy Sin Supreme, and per usual, I shall catch y'all next week with the stream for sure. We're getting close to the next month. It's crazy that this month's almost over, and in April, we're all gonna take a trip, soon, and I'm excited for that trip that we take. But trying to think, was there any other topics I wanted to talk? I thought there was one that I wanted to. Nah, that was it. Per usual, I love you guys. Thank you for tapping in. Check later for any of this cut up and given to you on the podcast format. It's your boy Sin Supreme, and I shall see y'all next time. Peace, bitches.